Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby. Wakes up from the morning. Yeah, baby. Does his teeth bite to eat on his own? Yeah, baby. Never changes up.
Yeah, baby.
The week ends the week again. I like the beat. Butts in a cannon lie. 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 Butts in a cannon lie.
You may find yourself living in a shotgun shack. You may find yourself in another part of the world. You may find yourself behind the wheel of a large automobile. You may find yourself in a beautiful house with a beautiful wife. And you may ask yourself, well, how did I get here? Letting the days go by, let the water hold me down. Letting the days go by, water flowing down. Into the blue again, after the money's gone. Once in a lifetime, water flowing underground. And you may ask yourself, what that stand for?
Mirren in Lara.
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 And. What that stand for?
Mirren in Lara.
What that stand for?
Mirren in black.
And. What that stand for?
Mirren in black.
What that stand for?
Mirren in black.
Bees. Bees. Not freeze. What that stand for?
Mirren in black.
What that stand for?
Mirren in black.
What that stand for? What that stand for?
In black.
Bees. Bees.
Hypnotizer, normalizer, hypnotizer, normalizer, hypnotizer, normalizer. Vivid memories turn to fantasies.
What that stand for? What that stand for? What that stand for? What that stand for?
Black men in black. 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 Men in black.
What that stand for? 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 What that stand for?
Bees,
What that stand for?
bees, bees.
more viewers. Off to a good start already. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some trash tonight. We're gonna be doing some complete and utter garbage. Alright, let's stop the music. Get to what you're here for. Which, of course, is the garbage and the trash. Because I'm the trash man. I throw trash all over the stream. I throw trash all over the stream. Then I start eating garbage. I thought, what better trash is there to start with, given my, recent Sonic adventure, than with some Sonic Forces, the cream of the crap.
Sonic, how I hate him. And all of that loathing has been focused into this invincible instrument of
I won't be
destruction.
surprised if I actually finish this entire game in the course of this one stream, because this game's that short. $40 at retail when it first came out, and you can beat it in like 2 to 3 hours. That is pathetic. I've seen people try and defend that by saying, like, you know, like, games on cartridges used to be like $70, and you would only get like an hour of playtime out of it. I'm like, yeah, but games have advanced a lot since 1985. I expect at least like 6 to 10 hours of gameplay out of a AAA game. Like, we should have seen signs that this was going to be bad, just from the fact that Sega decided not to release it at full price. But, you know, the whole Sonic cycle, we get hyped for stuff that's inevitably going to be garbage. I should mention here that I'm playing the PS4 version. I do have the PC version, and that's what I'll be covering for when I inevitably review this game, because the modding scene for this game is fucking crazy. Like, there's mods to actually make the game control well. There's mods that enable camera control, which just goes to show how broken the game is. One of my favorite mods that I've got installed right now is one that lets you put Bubsy's clothes on your custom character. Or another one I like is one that turns modern Sonic into Sonichu. Oh yeah, we did do a Bubsy run on Hiko's channel. That was the one that helped him figure out how to dress him up as Bubsy to get it as accurate as possible. Green Hill's looking a lot like Sand Hill. By the way, you gotta love how once, what's his name? Takashi Iizuka took over as the new head of the franchise. He retconned, like, everything that happened in the Adventure era, so now Sonic doesn't live on the same planet as us. Or it's like some alternate dimension, or some shit that's never actually addressed in-game, but is canon according to him. Like, all the Anthro characters exist in a different world than the world we live in, and they sometimes, like, cross paths for no apparent reason. And Eggman's the only human that's allowed to be depicted anymore.
Whoa, this guy is faster than Sonic!
Oh yes, I did feel like torturing myself.
No, wait.
Depending on how this goes, we might have some more trash in store later. Some, fine, high-quality Sega CD FMV trash. Yeah, chaos exists, even though,
I'm trying, Sonic,
even though by Takashi Iizuka's own rules, Chaos should not be in this world. Oh, and by the way, you know, have you ever noticed how Chaos only appears in cutscenes? You never see anything in-game for him? That's because he only appears in pre-rendered cutscenes like this one. He has no actual in-game character model, going to show that he was a very last-minute addition to the game. There's a leaked script from an earlier build that shows that Chaos's role was originally going to be filled by Mephiles the Dark, but due to a rule that Sega imposed saying that no Sonic media except for, like, Sonic Generations, I guess, is allowed to directly reference Sonic 06, Mephiles the Dark was cut from an early draft and replaced with Chaos.
Despair is a luxury we don't have.
I still dream that Sonic is with us. Do you think he might be?
I'm an optimist, but I'm also a realist.
Hey, how are ya?
And
Let's see.
Tails is just
Drurio64, how you
If we're
doing
going
there?
to win, we have to do it without them.
Silver's right. We've been hoping for a miracle these past 6 months, but I'm afraid we have to
God,
make our own.
SBO's voice in this game is so unfitting for him because it sounds way too dramatic. Like, I think it's, I think it's Matthew Mercer in this game, if I remember correctly, which is like a really high-profile casting choice for such a minimal role.
Survivor from the city, right?
I'm accessing the file now.
Yeah, they did a whole bunch of retcons that don't actually get acknowledged in the game's stories themselves. And it's just made it so, like, a whole bunch... They just, like, kept all the parts that people like as part of the canon. Oh yeah, I absolutely despise the current direction that, the Sonic series is going with, where it's like, only Sonic's allowed to actually be useful. Let's see, I feel like making a dog this time. You know what? We're gonna make an Anthro version of Korone from, oh. This is the closest they have to her ears, I guess. We're gonna make a furry version of Best Dog Girl. Yes! We should make Olive! Yes! Oh my god, I'm totally gonna make Olive. What kind of eyes would Olive have? I feel like she would have these cutesy ones. This game does remind me of, Colors. It makes sense that would remind you of Colors, because it was directed by the director of Sonic Colors. If only, but they, like... I get the feeling they were predicting that, so they deliberately made it so you can't get spines that are too similar to Sonic. What? Let's go with, like, a very light pink. That voice. Let's see these victory poses. It's been a while since I've seen them. Nope. Nope. That is Olive. You once made Shrek in this game? How? What race did you make him?
Knuckles, what's the sit rep, Commander?
Happy to see you're all still alive. Eggman's forces have chewed through our defenses at Green Hill, and the resistance in the city is reporting that whatever it is that finished Sonic...
You know, it's one thing to complain that Green Hill makes too many appearances in modern Sonic games, which is a valid complaint. But like a third of the levels in this game are just variations on Green Hill. It's obnoxious. Like, Sonic Generations had the excuse of it having one zone from every previous Sonic game. Sonic Mania has the excuse of, like, time travel fuckery, or whatever its plot was. I'm not too sure on the specifics of that. But Sonic Forces, it's just like, yeah, Green Hill, why not? We got the assets for it. Oh yeah, you gotta love how they have to write around the fact that they can't have them actually say the character's name, so they just always refer to them as Rookie or Buddy. Green Hill's not even the best intro stage to Sonic. The best intro stage to Sonic, in my opinion, would be Emerald Hill from Sonic 2. If we're just strictly talking 2D Sonic.
No way! That's excellent!
What? Oh, thank goodness! I knew it! I knew it!
He's captured in the orbiting prison. My spy there says he's in a solitary confinement
Oh
cell.
god, Pat,
He's been
time.
torturing him for
Imagine
months.
getting classic Sonic, going back in time to meet an even older classic
We have to
Sonic.
rescue
What
him.
would that be like?
Plan's already happening, Amy. I've got a squad on the way to the spaceport and the chemical plant to borrow a shuttle. Come on, guys. Who's up for an
I
old
love
school-style
Angel Island
jailbreak?
Zone from Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I just love Sonic 3 and Knuckles in general. Not counting Mania, it's my favorite 2D Sonic game. So, I would love to see Sonic 3 and Knuckles get more representation and more re-releases. But like I said in my last stream, there's some possible rights issues with the soundtrack that are preventing that from happening.
My team's engaging the enemy in the orbital tunnel. I think we can hold them off for now. No, wait! Watch out! The massive one's here.
For the Avatar's neutral special, they use a gun.
We're off to find a shuttle.
Notice how all these enemies just stand there and don't actively try to attack you, because that would take effort to program. Gotta say, I wish more Sonic stages had vocal themes. It's cool that, like, the only time I can think of that being done, where it wasn't just, like, ambient, chanting, was City Escape, and I love that. But, like, I don't like the vocal themes in Sonic Forces, because, the songs in Sonic Forces to begin with are pretty forgettable. All the best songs on the soundtrack are not even played in-game, like Infinite's theme. Like, yeah, that's, you know, Ow the Edge cheesiness, but that's exactly my kind of aesthetic, dude. Your side B would be to nerf your character to do 0 damage. Wow, that was an exciting pre-rendered segment. It would have been fun if I could actually play it. And if most of these QuickTime events actually resulted in something if you passed or failed. More often than not, you could just fail the QuickTime event and it will just let you keep going. You just get extra points. Rings do not mean anything in this game because you have infinite lives and infinite retries, so there's no point in collecting tons of rings apart from getting a higher score, which itself is bullshit because score in this game heavily favors speed over enemies defeated and rings counted. Yeah, you have infinite lives in this game. I'm playing on hard mode, and I can guarantee I'm going to beat this game in like 3 hours. I've never played this game on easy mode. That's how easy it is. Like, there's a normal mode and a hard mode. I've only ever played on hard, and it still wasn't challenging in the slightest. Up B is debug mode. We're coming up. What would, as a Smash character, what would the Avatar or Rookie or whatever be called? What's the point of anything now? I mean, I'm okay with them getting rid of lives as long as there's some sort of penalty to, some sort of penalty to dying. Super Mario Odyssey also, gives you infinite lives, but punishes you by taking away coins every time that you die. in case you ever want to know what Sonic character hands look like without the gloves, this is what they look like. It's fucking weird. Oh, and this is what Sonic character feet look like. I don't like it. Let's give her the Sonic shirt. Yeah. Yeah, there's some Monkey Ball costumes, costume parts if you get the Sega DLC, which I have.
That should have done it. I couldn't figure it out for you, buddy. I'm sorry I wasn't smart enough.
Yeah, there's no real impact dying in it. Oh, by the way, Tails defeated Chaos 4 in Sonic Adventure 1, but here he's too cowardly to fight Chaos 0, the weakest Chaos. There's a mod for the PC version that actually turns this into an entire boss fight, instead of just being a really underwhelming cutscene. Because you get to fight every other one of the Infinite Illusions except for Chaos, because like I said, Chaos was added so late in development that he doesn't even have an in-game model, which goes to make the mod even more impressive, because they had to create a model for him from scratch.
We need to save the world, and maybe that's why you're here, to help save the world. Either way, it's still good to see you, Sonic. Heck, it's good to see any
Oh
Sonic.
yeah, this is... There's a fan canon based on what's it called? Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games, where, like, it's never explained how Omega comes back online, considering that Tails never finished repairing him. So the fan canon that people have come up with was that he was repaired by Donkey Kong again. I do like that they added the drop dash to this. I love the drop dash from Mania. But Classic Sonic controls so bad here. He has the, like... I think that Takashi Iizuka has way too much of a nostalgia boner for Sonic the Hedgehog 1 in particular. Because Sonic in this game controls a lot like Sonic 1 Sonic. Where he has a maximum top speed that he can reach without having to do a spin dash. He's very floaty to control. He just doesn't feel good. Like, Generations Classic Sonic was not the best, I would say. There was still room for improvement here, but this is definitely not an improvement. It's about 5 steps back. Considering that Classic Sonic's controls were already perfected in Sonic 2 and then Sonic 3 as well. Yeah, basically. Also, you gotta love how that cutscene implies that they retconned Sonic Generations, so Classic Sonic is no longer Sonic from the past. He's Sonic from an alternate dimension somehow, which just raises more questions than it answers. Also, I don't like this whole interpretation of Classic Sonic always being a mute, because he wasn't always a mute in that era. There were a couple games that gave him little voice clips. Sonic CD had a Easter egg where if you stood still on any level for 3 minutes without pressing any buttons, then Classic Sonic would say, "I'm out of here!" and then just jump off screen and you get a game over. Plus, there were a couple Sega Sonic arcade games that had dialogue for Classic Sonic, so he did have a voice in that era outside of just cartoons.
I can taste your terror, child. All that anxiety and doubt.
Yeah, Classic Eggman doesn't show up in this, despite Classic Sonic showing up. I mean, granted, the complete ending of Sonic Mania directly leads into Sonic Forces, with Sonic getting teleported along with the Phantom Ruby to modern Sonic's dimension. I hate that they're separate dimensions now. But,
Knuckles, can you hear me?
yeah, that's the whole explanation. Like, apparently the Phantom Ruby is sentient and willed itself into another dimension where it could meet another Eggman.
He's been better. They're getting ready to banish him into space.
What? You can't be serious!
Eggman's been keeping Sonic alive all this time. He's been waiting to show him his completed empire before banishing him.
Torturing Sonic just to pass the time.
Man,
That's low.
I've been
Even
in,
for Eggman.
some of you might not know this, but I directed and acted in a Sonic 06 fan recently. I say recently, it was in production for almost 2 years. But I voiced Dr. Eggman in it, and if we plan on fan dubbing other Sonic games too.
Yes, we do. Eggman rebuilt the
Hey,
dead.
Ethereal Curse? Yeah, I agree, this game does feel like bad fanfiction, complete with original the character.
The Death Egg? Oh man!
Yes, there is a canon explanation for why the moon appears to be in one piece. According to Takashi Iizuka, the head of Sonic Team now,
You all know what to do.
according to him, the moon is still blown up in half. We just only ever see the good side of the moon. No, I am not, Alfred from, the Sonic Adventure 2 fan dub. I'm not a part of Snapcube. I do love Snapcube, but I am not good enough at improv to be able to participate in those live, improvised fan dubs as much as I would want to. Yeah, it was a free one-time PS Plus game. I paid $40 for it at launch, because I'm a fucking idiot.
It looks like you took the best route. It's up to you to save Sonic now. Find him.
This game just showers you with rings when rings don't amount to anything. At the very least, let us spend rings on, like, you know how Generations had the power-up shop. Let us do that, except spend rings instead of points. That would be something to encourage you to collect as many rings as you can. But in this game, it's just like, as long as you have one ring, you're always going to be fine.
We're still trying to fight our way out. They've got us pinned down.
I was also going to be in a Sonic Forces Machinima at one point, where I was going to voice Omega and, what's his name? Vector the Crocodile. But that ended up never happening, for whatever reason. You know, as is the case with a lot of fan projects, they start, and then they never go anywhere. But, like I was trying, I went on this whole tangent about fan dubs for a reason. I'm trying to remember what that damn reason is. Oh yeah, I was going to say, like, if our group ever fan dubs, Sonic Generations, I was going to have, like, a vocal distinction between classic Eggman and modern Eggman, by having modern Eggman, my modern Eggman just be, you know, the voice that I used in the Sonic 06 fandom, where I'm like, "Get a load of this! No way! I can't believe this!" Whereas, classic Eggman would be like, "Snooping as usual, I see." Yeah, they set up the whole story with, like, Sonic is presumed dead, and then, like, 2 levels later, it's like, JK, no he's not. He's just being held in captivity and tortured for months. And then when you actually, as we'll see, when we get back to him, it's like, oh, did we say he was being tortured for months? We just meant he was being held in a prison cell because the whole he was being tortured the whole time was added to the script by the English translators.
No, of course not. You hate fun. Whoa. Wow. The end, huh? Let's see you try something now that I'm free.
Sega really wants Zavok to be a thing, but Zavok's never gonna be a thing. He's just a discount Bowser. And, like, that, he's emblematic of everything that's been wrong with Sonic under Takashi Iizuka's direction, because he's trying so hard to turn Sonic into Mario. Like, Mario has that generic, wholesome, inoffensive, worldwide appeal that's guaranteed to sell shitloads of copies to people that aren't necessarily fans, but just like video games. And Sonic has never reached that level of popularity, so it feels like Takashi Iizuka and Sonic Team in general are trying to just sand off any defining edges that Sonic once had and turn it into Mario, which is alienating the entire core fan base, because Sonic was always conceived to be a competitor to Mario that represented everything that Mario wasn't. He had attitude, allegedly, you know, considering the limitations of the hardware at the time. He had attitude, he was speedy, it's hard to put into words, but, like, I hate the direction of the current Sonic games because they just feel like bad Mario plots instead of an actual Sonic scenario. And Zavok is emblematic of that because he looks like Bowser, he acts like Bowser. The only thing he doesn't do, the only thing he does that Bowser never does is speak in English, apart from, you know, that one time that Bowser spoke normally in Mario Sunshine. But, like, no one likes Zavok, no one likes the Deadly Six. And yet, Sega's still insistent on putting Zavok, and if not Zavok, then at least one member of the Deadly Six into every new Sonic project, even though they've outlived their purpose. They were created just for Sonic Lost World, which no one played. They were uninteresting in Sonic Lost World because they were just one-note characters. They only had one defining personality trait each. I just now noticed how bad those prisoners in the background look. They're not even animated, they're just jiggling. Holy shit. I mean, they did kind of do the your princess is in another castle move with Sonic 06 by having Elise constantly get captured every time she was rescued, because she's so goddamn useless. Is it safe to say Lost World was just a Mario Galaxy ripoff? I wouldn't say exactly. It does have, like, the whole cylindrical level design that's similar to Mario Galaxy sphere walking. But Mario Galaxy really felt like a more epic take on Mario, whereas Lost World just feels like the most, like, by the numbers platformer. Not even Sonic game, just generic platformer imaginable. Also, Lost World is one of those weird games where the best version is actually the Wii U version, because I have both the Wii U and PC versions, and the PC version changes a few mechanics to make it harder by making you have to grind levels over and over again. If it doesn't go to show already how out of touch Sonic Team is with the Sonic fanbase, a lot of people at first were like, holy shit, Lost World looks like it's paying tribute to the canceled Sonic Extreme game with its cylindrical level design. But then, Sonic Team was like, oh no, that was completely coincidental because we forgot that Sonic Extreme was even a thing, and I'm like, okay, so you could have made something interesting, and instead of running with people's assumptions that it was inspired by the most famous canceled Sonic game, you were like, nah, we're just lazy. It doesn't even do anything cool with the cylindrical level design, it just makes it more frustrating to play. I'll also say that Lost World is a lot harder than it has any right to be, because it has all these random difficulty spikes out of nowhere.
They had me locked up on the death end. This big ball of scrap just won't stay destroyed. I'll be out of here in no time, though. Just wait and see, Eggman.
As sad as it is, we're actually on the best level of the game right now, because, this is the one with the coolest set pieces. I mean, that's not saying much, given that Sonic Force's levels are mostly just automated pathways with speed boosters and springs and stuff. Anything to keep the player from actually exploring and having to try and play the level themselves, you know, like a proper Sonic game. But this is my favorite level in the game, and it's a lot of other people's favorite level too.
Man, packing a lot of firepower. Still, it doesn't matter if they can't land their shots. Here goes nothing.
I mean, it's not the first time that Sonic's been in outer space and been able to breathe. He's like Batman. He can breathe in space because reasons.
Easy there. Everything's cool. Are you here to rescue me? Mm-hmm. Can't tell you how much I appreciate it. It's been a while since
You gotta love how they go out of their way to include voice options for your character, but your character never actually speaks.
Amy? Is there an exit around here? Your concern is touching, Knuckles.
Her, not him, thank you very much. This is supposed to be my pupper, Olive.
Sonic, finding you alive is the best news we've had in months. And here's the bad news. Our intel indicates Eggman's got a weapons factory in Green Hill, pumping out munitions for his war effort.
A factory? We can't take out Eggman's home base in Metropolis if he's got a factory supplying him.
You know, I wonder why Silver's in this game, but Blaze isn't. Like, is Blaze just not allowed to be in mainline Sonic games anymore? Because she appears in all the spin-offs and crossovers and racing games and stuff like that, but her last main series appearance was Generations, where she contributed nothing to the plot, and her last time that she actually got to be a playable character in a main series game was Sonic 06.
Because it's cold in space. The factory is nice and warm.
It will be when it's burnt to the ground.
Get it either on sale or Yar Har Fiddle Dee. It's not, never pay full price for this, because it's a ripoff for how little content there actually is. But the modding scene is fantastic. Alright, here we get one of those stages where you have both Sonic and the Avatar at the same time.
The enemy's factory is inside the pyramid.
These could have been cool, but they just feel exactly like Sonic stages.
2 of us are more than enough. We'll blitz the place and open up a path for the resistance. Right, partner? Time for the 2 of us to team up. It doesn't matter.
Now watch this. I'm supposed to rapidly tap the square button here, but I'm not going to. You see, you still succeed anyway. And I'm not pressing any buttons right now. I'm not steering myself into these enemies, because this entire section looks like it's gameplay, but it's entirely automated. It's impossible to fail. I hate that. That is bad game design. If you have segments of the game mid-level where you can just lay the controller on the floor, like right now, where you can just lay the controller on the floor and the game will play itself, and like you have no incentive to actually interact with it on your own, then why is that in the game? I play games to play them. I don't play games to have them play themselves.
Work like robots. It'll be Eggman's turn to get pushed around when I get a hold of him.
Also, Avatar's gun is broken. Like the very first gun that you get, the Burst Wispin, is one of the best guns in the game. Because it's just a flamethrower. And everything dies in one hit anyway, so there's no reason to switch up what weapons you use.
A cakewalk.
I don't know why I was even worried.
Yeah, it's exactly like Avengers freezing until you press the button. Like, don't have QuickTime events if passing or failing them makes no difference. You know that this is a good game when it has unlockable Crocs as a clothing option for your custom character. Who was behind choosing the fashion design for the custom character outfits? Because nobody likes Crocs. It's a meme about how bad Crocs are.
I'm looking forward to a second round with this guy.
I say this as someone that got a pair of Crocs for Christmas from my aunt that always gives me the weirdest fucking gifts every Christmas. I mean, I love her to death. She's one of my favorite aunts because she is just unabashed about how much of a redneck she can be. But, like, not, like, bitchy about it, but, like, she always gets me the weirdest shit. Like, she got me Crocs that have fuzzy insides, so you can wear them as slippers. Bro, you think high-heeled Crocs are bad? There are thigh-high Crocs you can get. And like someone I saw on Twitter today said, they shouldn't be called Crocs. If they're thigh-highs, they should be called alligators. Oh no, it's a snack. What are we gonna do? Oh yeah, just press the button when it tells you to do it. This totally wouldn't make for a cool boss fight, no. It's just gotta be a quick time event in the middle of a stage. By the way, I saw a lot of people back when this game first came out be like, oh, there's lots of unlockable clothing options for your custom avatar, so it gives you plenty of replay value. And I'm like, no, it has a small handful of clothing options, and instead of letting you just change the color, it makes each separate color a different unlock that you have to get. It's padding out a limited selection of clothes by making you have to unlock each individual color as a separate piece of clothing. That's not replay value, that's padding.
This wasn't part of my
to get you to replay a game that's already only 3 hours long at most.
It keeps the rabble in mind. Shows that
also, part of me feels like, you know how people have that conspiracy theory that, the original Sonic movie trailer was made bad on purpose just to build up hype for the redesign? I don't believe that, because there was marketing materials given out to people that had that design on it, and merchandise lined up based on that design, and it would be too expensive to pull all of that for just a marketing stunt. But my conspiracy theory that's Sonic related that I absolutely believe is that Sonic Forces was intentionally made 3 hours long instead of 2 hours long, just so you couldn't get a Steam refund.
And you haven't left an impression. I don't know anything about you, not even your name.
you may call me Infinite in the brief moments that remain to you.
Oh, great. See, Infinite? Now we're getting to know each other. So, what's your favorite color? Do you like long romantic walks on the beach?
Okay,
What's the source of your
this may
power?
just be me, or it may be the bad sound mixing in these cutscenes.
My powers,
But now that I'm listening to this with headphones on, I can hear that, yes, Infinite's theme actually does play in this game, in this one cutscene, very quietly. So quietly that when I listen to it on my TV with really good speakers, I can't even fucking hear it over the dialogue. It's the best song on the soundtrack, unironically, and it barely gets used in-game.
Still thrashing around, I see. Filthy little sewer rat.
Haven't you seen a hedgehog before? Come on, I'll show you my spines.
This is actually probably my favorite boss fight in the game. And that's pretty sad considering it's right at the beginning. Like, the music for this fight's good. The arena's interesting. I like that it's an auto runner, which I wish more Sonic games did for boss fights. The only other one I can think of that, only other game I should say that did that besides this one was Sonic Advance 2.
fighting on the other end. Let's see how many seconds you last.
Payback time at last!
Impossible. Your abilities exceed your previous data.
Unlike Max,
Man,
I can
Infinite
grow
could have been
and
such a
get
good
more
villain
powerful every
if
second.
his backstory didn't make him completely unintimidating. Oh, we'll get to that once I play the episode Shadow levels, because those give us our backstory for Infinite, and it takes him from being like a lame attempt at a villain to the most laughable villain that the series has ever had, including comedic villains like Dr. Eggman.
Well, you've improved since the last time, but you will still lose.
7 viewers, nice. I just noticed that. Doing good here. By the way, the Phantom Ruby's power is supposed to be like
Effort to finish off.
like hard light projections, although for some reason they call it virtual reality in this game, even though by definition that's not what virtual reality is. But like, its powers are super inconsistent on what it can do. It's sometimes they're just illusions, sometimes they're like real physical objects.
Sonic, and Eggman's monster got him.
And then there's all the, like, Phantom Ruby duplicates that are out there that, like, I don't get what the point of those was. Like, they exist only as a plot device for the Avatar to later, like, oh, I have a Phantom Ruby duplicate with me, so I can counteract the Phantom Ruby's power. Like, they only exist in this game's story just so, the Phantom Ruby duplicates in the... No, it does not make sense as the story goes on, because this game does a very bad job of explaining everything. You have to, read the tie-in comics that act as a prequel to this game to get a lot of explanation for stuff that should have been explained in this game. Like, I understand that this game does have fans. I'm not going to say that people are wrong for liking this game. I can see there's elements of I can concede that there's elements of a great game in here. It just felt so half-baked. It was in development for 4 years, but apparently, like, most of that time was allegedly spent on making the new version of the Hedgehog engine rather than actually designing the game. And I'm like, Sega, this is exactly the kind of time mismanagement that led to every single blunder that the Sonic series has had thus far that's helped tank the series' reputation. And it makes me happy that they're finally learning from this with their announcement last year that, hey, we're not going to rush Sonic games anymore to meet arbitrary deadlines. Like, we don't necessarily need a Sonic game every single anniversary year. They didn't do that before until, like, the first anniversary game that I can think of was, or at least one that had, like, anniversary branding on it, was, Sonic Adventure 2. And that one didn't seem like it was overly concerned with trying to meet an anniversary deadline. Sonic 06, did try too hard to meet that deadline to the detriment of the overall product. I hope that the movie does serve as some sort of inspiration for future Sonic events, considering that they're definitely never going to bring in events from the comics ever again. The only time they ever brought in elements from the comics was with Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood, which led to part of the destruction of the Sonic canon and it was the beginning of the end for the Archie Sonic comic run. But Ian Flynn's run on IDW Sonic, from what I've heard, is phenomenal, and people desperately want him to write a Sonic game instead of the current writers, Pontac and Graff, because Pontac and Graff, they have admitted they don't like Sonic games, so they just write whatever they feel like, as opposed to something that is fitting and makes sense and is in canon with the rest of the Sonic games. That's why there's so many contradicting things to previously established canon, whatever little tiny canon there is in Sonic to begin with.
Which reminds me,
like how the MCU has impacts on Disney Marvel shows to the point of...
Yes, but he was powerless.
Yeah,
There is no
yeah, it's like that. Except I think that,
that is a great source of
Marvel trying to make the comics more like the movies was a mistake, but I think that Sonic trying to embrace the approach that the Sonic movie took towards characterization and stuff like that would definitely make for a more interesting story at the very least, if not an overall better game. I do think that they need to ditch the boost formula because it's just too limiting for a 3D platformer. It's like, it's very 90s in its level design. It feels very much more like for all I said earlier, in the stream about how Sonic is trying too hard to be Mario, boost formula feels very Crash Bandicoot to me, where instead of having wide open levels to explore with multiple branching pathways, you're just funneled down a hallway. It just doesn't suit Sonic very well. Oh, guys, hey, look, we're in Green Hill Zone, and we're fighting a new version of the Green Hill Zone boss, ha ha ha. It's not like this has already been done in other games before.
That's a failure in my book.
To surpass expectations is the ultimate of genius. I wouldn't expect you to understand.
And then Phase 2. Oh, Egg Dragoon. Again. Why does he keep rebuilding the Egg Dragoon when it's never worked before? I'm really sucking shit at this boss fight right here, but it is piss easy. All you have to do is drop dash through all of the projectiles that you launch at him, and multiple will be guaranteed to hit him. I do wish that Mike Pollock got better material to work with as Eggman, because he played a really good sinister Eggman in Sonic 06, I will admit. He works great as a comedic Eggman, too, as the Sonic Boom TV series show. But in the games, they just can't really seem to decide on whether they want him to be serious or Saturday morning cartoon villain. Or I should say in the modern games. They very much had him figured out in the 4Kids era. Yeah, I do hope that you get your account back. It would suck if you lost it just because of not remembering your password. Because you were on your way to affiliate with that, if I remember correctly.
I'll round up the entire resistance. Sooner or later, just you wait.
Yeah, the average views can be the real big stickler for getting affiliate or partner, because the way it's calculated is very strange.
Look at you, fighting like you've got a chance to win. It's adorable. Almost makes me feel bad that we're never going to do this little dance again. In just 3 short days, my plan will eliminate the bothersome...
Eggman, why are you telling them that they're going to be destroyed in 3 days? That gives them 3 days to plot against you.
The anticipation of the end is worse than the end itself. Maybe not in this case, though.
If at first you don't succeed, keep on sucking till you do succeed. I love that. That sounds like something you'd hear from a Sonic Says segment. So it'd be like, kids, if at first you don't succeed, keep on sucking till... Oh, fuck, my voice cracked really bad there. Let me try that again. Kids, if at first you don't succeed, keep on sucking till you do succeed.
We can't spare anyone.
This is the 8th unit. We're pinned down under heavy enemy.
I do have to say, I do like that the generic Anthro characters in this game are made using the same character creator that made the Avatar.
I've got a tough one for you.
That's a nice way to save on having to create a whole bunch of new models. That is a pretty ingenious solution. I like that. It's similar to how for The Incredibles, Pixar had never really done a movie with just a human cast before. So instead of creating and rigging a whole massive load of different human models of different body shapes and sizes, they created one generic model and used it as a template to modify to create different characters. I remember seeing behind the scenes look at that on the Disney Channel back in the day. Seeing stuff where it's like, oh, they made this using the character creator. I always loved that kind of approach to creating the generic NPCs. Burst!
Nice work. A fine display of skill.
You really showed him who's boss.
Come on! How am I gonna top that?
I'll tell you how you can top that, Vector. You gotta find the computer room! Did you ever find the computer room, Vector? God, I'm switching from, like, Bad Vector the Crocodile impression to, like, what the hell accent is that?
From HQ, the enemy's on the run!
Mission complete. Well done, everyone.
Take on the enemy, strike them down.
Yeah, Matt Mercer was SBO the Chameleon for a while. I don't know if he still is, because SBO doesn't really get to appear all that much. Like, basically how it's been for the more modern games, if a member of the Chaotix ever appears, it's usually Vector. But, like, Matthew Mercer as SBO is a weirdly high-profile casting for such a minor character. Like, minor in the way that, like, all of Sonic's friends are now just, treated as, like, basically... oh, we need some characters in the background. Oh, they'll do. But, the Chaotix were always minor, even back during the Adventure era.
Well, that was impressive, but we still have a lot to do.
Sorry for any potential slurping noises, but I have got a delicious Java chip frappuccino with 2 shots of espresso in it to help keep me motivated. I'm almost done with it.
But if you hog all the glory, how am I gonna look good?
think I used up all my wishes for the rest of my life, but it's worth it. Come on,
Vector
we
is
have to go
definitely
find
the
him
best
and tell
member
him
of Team
about Eggman's
Chaotix.
plan.
I agree with
Whatever
that.
his plan is.
The muscle is Vector, the common
Eggman
collected,
said something about
sworn to fight
Sonic
for
being
you.
in
Team
Mystic
Chaotix!
Jungle.
I love Team Chaotix's theme song. It's exactly that kind of 80s hair metal butt rock cheese music that I love it so much. Unironically, I am not ashamed to admit that that is exactly the kind of music that defines most of my musical taste. Just that, like, sleazy 80s rock. Yeet the fuck.
Whoa, that looks like fun. But this is no time for games. We have to hurry.
Gee, thanks, slot machine. Slot machine, more like rip off. I got nothing. Come on, I just want to get up there. I just want to get up to this ledge. Ah. Can I take the lower path? No. Come on, please let me progress. I want to play the game. Yes, slot machine, more like not machine. You know, the slot machines were a cool gimmick in, like, Sonic 2 and other games that had the slot machine gimmick in them, where it was like, oh, I can rack up on extra lives by winning all these rings from the slot machine. But in this game, it's like, you can get tons of rings, but because you have infinite lives in this game anyway, they're completely pointless. I forgot that there was a shield power-up in this game because it shows up so infrequently. God, well, I wouldn't give for the elemental shields to make a comeback in 3D Sonic. I think that they were in Sonic Generations. I can't remember. It's been a while since I played Generations, but like the elemental shields are underrepresented. And they're just more fun than the standard bubble shield. Let me in! Let me in! I don't care about thank you! Wow, look at all these rings. If only they actually meant anything in this game.
I think he is somewhere near here. I doubt Sonic would sit still for long.
I would rather play Resident Evil 0 than Sonic Forces, not gonna lie. Yeah, because Resident Evil 0, even though it's like arguably the worst of the classic Resi games, it's at least something that you can tell a lot of effort was put into. Sonic Forces feels like they planned on putting a lot of effort into it from the beginning, but just ran out of time and threw out what they had finished. I will never do Bubsy 3D 100%. You will never convince me to do Bubsy 3D 100%.
The system is picking up a couple of strange readings. They're coming from the laboratory, the one where Sonic fought Infinite.
Rich and caring big take up, GF. even that's not enough to, get me to play Bubsy 3D 100%. Because I'm not a masochist. I'm a trash enthusiast!
It's probably another of Eggman's robots.
Machine to make your waifu real? See, now you're on the right path. Now, you've got some chips on the table to negotiate with me. I'm out of Frappuccino, so I have to resort to sparkling water to keep me hydrated. And it's very awkward to drink it with my mic in the way.
Life readings.
Because I'm using an XLR microphone.
Not robots.
An XLR microphone on a boom stand. So it's kind of hanging right in my face.
We picked up the 2 life readings near the lab up ahead.
They aren't robots. What are they?
No, 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 no. You're not gonna force me off this new pathway. All that just to get 1 red star ring. By the way, the red rings in this game are worthless. They're like you just get an achievement for collecting them all. It's not like Sonic Colors where collecting all of them got you Supersonic, because Supersonic is DLC in this game. And it's not like Sonic Generations, where collecting them unlocked like new music tracks and concept art and stuff like that. Because there's no unlockables in this game besides more clothes.
They sure went to a lot of trouble to make this lab hard to find.
They must be doing experiments they don't want people to know about. Well, look at you, rookie. Having fun in the water?
You know that level is designed well when you can just skip over half of it by just pressing 1 button over and over again. Oh, and these slides are so much fun. What's the song for this level called? I don't know. Because I do not own the Sonic Forces soundtrack. The name of this stage is Aqua Road, so I'm pretty sure if you just look up, like, Sonic Forces Aqua Road theme, you'll find it. But yeah, these sections are so much fun when you can just, like, easily fly over the edge because shit keeps bumping into you and the physics are so bad.
The readings are really close now. Reinforcements will arrive soon, so meet up with them.
Did I play Resident Evil 1 Remake with a clear save file? No, I did not. I did a review of Resident Evil 1 Remake, but I only covered Jill's scenario from, like, the main campaign because I just wanted to... It had been a while since I had put out an episode, and I wanted to get something out quick in time for Halloween. I didn't bother going into the Chris campaign or any of the unlockables by replaying it with a cleared save file.
Have we met before?
Moonlight Battlefield. Thank you, Cringivore. That's the name of this song.
You worry too much. Look, I'm perfectly fine. It's been generations since I've seen you. You okay?
You see, that pun would work if it weren't for the fact that they retconned it so this classic Sonic is not the classic Sonic from Generations.
In 3 days.
3 days, huh? Well, a lot can happen in that time.
I'm not gonna bother with any of the secret stages, because there's no incentive to play them. You get nothing for completing them.
I don't like the sound of that. Normally I just laugh at an Eggman plan, but he's already conquered most of the world, so what's this plan of his?
Hey, I hate to butt in on your important meeting, but we're under attack! Shadow is tearing through our troops. We need reinforcements.
Shadow. The last time I saw him, he was fighting for Eggman.
That doesn't make sense. Why would Shadow help the enemy?
Perhaps he's being controlled by that strange power.
Whatever it is, I'll figure it out.
What the heck? A whole army of dead egg robots?
Hurry, Sonic. We can keep them in check, but not for long.
That'll work. I'll find Shadow and be back in no time.
This many Death Egg robots?
Come on, seriously? I'm not one to complain, but that's a lot, right? Way more than we can reasonably take on.
Listen up! Shadow has been
So is there any reason why they decided to just call every giant Eggman mech a Death Egg robot when they look nothing like the Death Egg robot from Sonic 2? It's especially bad for the final boss, which is still called a Death Egg robot, even though it does not look or behave like a Death Egg robot. Like, I'm not one of those people that thinks that, like, oh, Eggman's, robots looked so much better before the Egg Pawn design. I like the Egg Pawn design. They had some character, and they resembled, Dr. Eggman vaguely in their look, so it told you a little bit about his character. These whole, like, just generic round robots, I don't like them. Didn't we already do this stage? We did an Avatar version of this stage. Now it's Sonic's run-through, which is totally not just recycling the same assets to make it feel like you're playing more stages than you actually are. No, it's totally not that. Now, you would think this would lead into a Shadow boss fight, but that would be a good idea, so we don't get that here.
All right, Shadow, what's the deal?
Chaos control!
Another Shadow? He just disappeared.
That was a fake.
A fake? How?
I will say, as a longtime fan of Kirk Thornton's work, his Shadow took a long time for him to nail down properly. Sonic Forces is the best that Kirk Thornton has ever sounded as Shadow.
Virtual
Like,
reality?
his
So all those
earlier
familiar faces
Shadow
were part of
performances
Eggman's
felt
army?
more like generic anime villain. Whereas this one really nails that, like, brooding, morose part of Shadow's personality.
The originals. According to Rouge, Infinite can create unlimited numbers of them.
So fight after
Still not my
fight,
favorite
keep
Shadow.
cranking out counterfeits?
Depending on the game, it would be a tie between
As it stands,
his Sonic
there's no
Adventure
way we
2
can
and
win
Sonic
this.
Heroes voice actor,
Of
what's
course
his
we
name
can win
again?
this. We always
I can't
do.
remember.
We just haven't figured that part out
and
yet.
Jason Griffith. Again, depending on the game, because Jason Griffith took a long time to get any of his voices down.
Listen up.
But once
We
he
just got word that
really
Eggman's
nailed
forces are
those voices,
undermanned
he
at his
did some of the
headquarters
best
in
performances
Metropolis.
of the entire franchise.
They're probably staging somewhere else as part of Eggman's plan. This could be our only chance to take the city.
Exactly. That's why we're focusing on a full frontal assault on Metropolis. I'm calling it Operation Big Wave.
Who cares is what it's called. What's important is to have a well-thought-out strategy.
I thought up this strategy in about a minute and a half. We're going in hard and fast. We're not gonna
So
stop
question,
till
who
Eggman's
decided to
army is
make
destroyed.
the gullible guy, Knuckles, the leader of the Resistance?
Sonic is
Like,
busy
he's
fighting
never
Shadow.
really been in
The
a
rest of us
leadership
can do
position
this.
in earlier
We've got the
games.
strength
So,
and the spirit to
why
win.
is he the leader of an army instead of someone with actual, you know, tactical knowledge?
They're more in sheer numbers, so the idea of a quick, focused attack isn't bad. We also have Sonic. I mean the other Sonic. So I have no doubt we can do this.
I didn't vote for him!
Also, if we can destroy the Phantom Ruby, we should be able to send the other Sonic home. At least I hope so. This is all new territory for me.
Okay, let's head straight for Eggman's HQ. Time to save the world, people! All right, time for Operation.
This is another, interesting level. Wow, that was stupid of me. This is another interesting level just because of some of the set pieces in it.
Time for Operation Big Blade. We'll surge forward and sweep the enemy away.
Oh, absurd! What can that rabble do with an all-out attack? Down, smash them to smithereens! Infinite, activate the Phantom Ruby! Make them wish they'd never been born!
Stay calm. What you're seeing isn't real.
It's no use. Our troops are scattering in the confusion. Ah! This is bad. Our forces were all gathered together, and now they're plunged into chaos.
Metropolis? More like Robotropolis. Robotropolis.
This is Eagle Squad. We're caught in enemy crossfire. Snake Squad requesting reinforcements. This is Frog Squad. We can't hold up. This is Eagle Squad. We're caught in enemy crossfire. Snake Squad requesting reinforcements. This is Frog Squad. We can't hold up much more.
80% of our forces have been wiped out, and we've lost contact with the rest.
One flip of the Phantom Ruby switch and everything falls apart on us!
The rookie is our only hope now.
Oh, that's a long boy. That is a long, long boy. So is Infinite's power making this any harder, or is it just... Yeah, it's just an excuse for wacky angles. Infinite's, interruptions are literally just there for like, oh, now gravity's upside down. It's all scripted, so it doesn't actually affect the level design. It's just there to look cool. But at least it makes the stage partly memorable, which is more than I can say for a lot of Sonic Forces levels.
Can't go on like this. As much as it pains me to say it, the best we can do now is to live to fight another day.
Our big wave has washed out.
We have it lost. Let's fall back and regroup.
Alright, I think next next is our second fight with Infinite, but this time as the Avatar.
More ants to crush. I wonder if this world can offer me a real challenge. Huh? And as if to answer, the world sends me a trembling child. I'm going to fight and die here, or run away in fear again.
Hey, don't be scared. This is your moment to shine. Keep going. Don't let your fear own you.
Wow, call back to those inspirational words Sonic never told the Avatar.
And then, well, at least the fear.
Do you have what one needs to make furry Majima in this game yet? Oh, I don't think there are any eye patches. I'm not sure if there are. I don't think there are. Ah, man. That would be perfect. There's no Yakuza gear in this. There's Persona gear, but not Yakuza.
You have only your own frailty to blame.
This fight is a joke if you have the first Wispin equipped.
Well. It seems behind that fear is a strong defiance. And those eyes, I feel like we've met before. You put up quite a fight. I underestimated just how desperately the fool clings to life.
You see why I don't respect Infinite as a villain? It would help if any of his boss fights were remotely challenging.
I remember you. You ran from me before. You survived then, but you throw it all away now. This will be goodbye. What? How is this possible? It can't be. How did you? No matter. They have only 2 days left. Let them contemplate the inevitable till I end this.
Why does Eggman insist on this 3 days until your destruction thing? These are your mortal enemies. You wipe them out the first chance you get. You don't give them time to build a resistance against you.
Things were going well with Operation Big Wave. Then everything fizzled out when that Phantom Ruby kicked in.
That fake shadow was created using the Phantom Ruby's power, right? Even if it's a virtual reality projection.
That's not what virtual reality is, Silver.
Rouge, have you found the intel I was looking for?
No, not yet. But I have reports that Eggman's database is located at the chemical plant. If we can check that out, we might find something there.
But then everything changed when the Phantom Ruby
That
attacked.
sounds like a promising lead. We have to figure out the secret behind Infinite's power and virtual reality. Tails, can you handle this?
Got it. I'll take Sonic, I mean the other Sonic, with me and head to the chemical plant.
Oh, because we haven't seen Chemical Plant enough yet. By the way, what went wrong with the music for Classic Sonic's levels? Why is it so bad?
Just finding it will be a chore.
I get that they were trying to go for like a Genesis sound to his level themes, but this is not what Genesis music sounded like. I should know, because I actually own a Genesis. Do you fight Chaos in this game? No, he doesn't, he does not even have an in-game character model. He only appears in pre-rendered cutscenes. So, if you do want to fight him, you have to have the PC version, and you have to download a mod created by a fan that adds a boss fight for him. Oh god, I hate this underwater section, because for some reason they made it so Classic Sonic drowns way too fast. Like, data miners looked into the game's files and saw that out of all of the Infinite Illusions, Chaos Zero is the only one that does not have an in-game character model, which means he was never planned to actually be a boss fight in this game.
Whoa, the water level is rising. Something must have triggered it. Stay sharp.
Like, you see how fast your air runs out in these underwater sections, right? That's not normal. There's a mod specifically to fix that, because no other Sonic game with underwater sections has had you drown that quickly. I mean, I guess it makes sense when you look at the credits and see that there were literally only 3 people on the level design team, 2 of which had never worked on a Sonic game before, and 1 of which had only worked on 1 Sonic game before, which was Lost World. Does modern Sonic ever have to go underwater? No. Sonic Colors has some underwater sections, and that's a modern Sonic game. You can go underwater in some of the hub world sections of Sonic Adventure, but that's about it. Otherwise, underwater sections in modern Sonic games, or any adventure onward Sonic games, are usually just limited to other characters besides Sonic. Yes, he can drown, but he can breathe in space. This is all due to a misconception that the design team had, where they thought that hedgehogs couldn't swim.
Whew. So, this is where the database is. Hold on a sec while I access the data from this computer. Okay, failed battle plans, robot designs. Wow, he's got like 10 terabytes of selfies. So where does he keep the... Found it! Virtual reality weapon, the Phantom Ruby. A weapon that takes control of people's visual and depth perception to feed false information to the brain, creating a new reality for them.
That makes absolutely no sense from a scientific standpoint, but whatever.
A dream so real, if you bump yourself in it, your sleeping self will bruise? It's hard to believe.
I know, you know, oh, he's trying to apply real-world science to a Sonic game. Haha, let's point and laugh. But if they go out their way to explain the science behind how the Phantom Ruby works, and it doesn't make sense even within the context of its own story, then I'm gonna call it out.
Back to the others.
I don't like sitting on the bench, but there's nothing to do till Tails gets back.
Way to jinx it! Metal Sonic has been spotted in the city!
The only time so far that Metal Sonic has appeared in a modern Sonic game, and it's not even the real Metal Sonic, because, once again, he's just an illusion.
Why would they bother making
So they went to the trouble of creating a whole new modern design for Metal Sonic, updating it slightly from how he looked in Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Heroes. but, like, they've never really used it outside of Sonic Boom. And that's a bummer, because
Either
Metal
way,
Sonic is
it's
awesome.
Getting wrecked. Let's go, partner.
Watch out! Metal Sonic was spotted near there.
Strange. I don't see him anywhere. Whew, that was a close one. Good work, partner. Keep it up. It's lights out for you. We can't let these things keep rampaging around the city.
And there we go. That was like half the level right there. Because even though this stage is mostly a boss fight, for some reason it's not counted as a boss level. And as you can see right here, it's basically just the first Infinite fight, but with a different setting. Cringivore, I don't know how much of a Sonic fan you are, but are you at all familiar with the United Kingdom exclusive Sonic comic from the 90s by Fleetway? Oh, at least it was nice enough to start me halfway through the fight instead of making me start at the beginning. Not that there's, really much of a punishment for dying anyway. I have not read the Fleetway comic, but it seems so weird. Because, like, what made me think of it was, well, one, you being from around that area, and two, Metal Sonic was a prominent character in the Fleetway comic, except for some reason they didn't call him Metal Sonic, they called him Metallics. And there was like an army of Metal Sonics with a red Metal Sonic that controlled all of them.
Here goes, partner. When we join forces, the sky's the limit.
I'm not gonna press the button again. Would I rather play Sonic Forces or Metal Gear Survive? I'd rather play Sonic Forces because at least it's not insulting my intelligence. Oh, the anime movie! The OVA, yes! I love that OVA so much. It's got like, it is so 90s. And I love it, and I love some of the stuff that's exclusive to the OVA. Like, Tails' little pilot goggles that they later put in Sonic Mania, and Knuckles' cool Indiana Jones hat, which can never appear in a Sonic game ever again because when Ken Penders sued Sega to claim copyright over everything he created for the Archie Sonic comic, he also got ownership of the concept of Knuckles wearing a hat. Because American copyright law is stupid. And because I have to preface this with, allegedly, so it's not slander, but allegedly, the reason that he was allowed to keep all the characters that he created for a franchise that he objectively didn't own was because, like, Archie somehow lost, or some accuse him of having stolen the documents that he signed when he signed on to write for the comic. So they didn't have any proof that he didn't own those characters, so they just defaulted to giving him the rights to everything, even though that's never, before or since, how copyright law works.
We use the chemical plant computer to hack into the Death Egg's weapon systems and shut it down. With no weapons, destroying the Death Egg will be a piece of cake. No Death Egg means the Phantom Ruby is nearly useless.
Well, you know, it's just crazy enough to work. So, first we need a distraction. I'm on it.
No way, Knuckles. You're too easily distracted. That's not a good trait for a distraction. Plus, you're our commander. We kinda need you here.
I'm gonna take a little diversion away from here for a sec, because now I really want to show you guys what Ken Penders, former head writer for the Archie Sonic comics, is currently doing with those characters he got the rights to. Alright, let's get this lined up properly. Okay. Hi, stream. He's working on his own... Here it is. The Lara-Su Chronicles. He's working on his own not Sonic comic that stars all of his OCs. This is the official artwork for it. It is horrendous. So he's even... Let me see this. Damn, that's a tiny image. Never mind. But, like, he's got his own bootleg Knuckles? Quality artwork. Yeah, that's the Lara-Su Chronicles for you. Might be on the wrong layer. Okay. Oh, sorry. Let's see. Let's try a window capture instead. That'll probably work better. I was trying a display capture. Sorry about that, guys. I swear it wasn't a meta joke. There we go. Now you can see the horror with your own two eyes. That browser window is covering that up. There we go. Here's some of the artwork for the Lara-Su Chronicles by Ken Penders. It still hasn't come out yet, I think. I think he's done like a couple pages for it, but it still hasn't been officially released. I think. I'm not entirely sure. But, like... do we really need to point out how bad this is? It's objective how bad this artwork is. Oh my god. Okay, whoever made this right here, they win the prize. They win the prize, because this is exactly Ken Penders. Still nothing? I keep forgetting to hit the transition button. There we go. Sorry, I am technically inept, because I have not streamed in a while. Now can you guys see it? I clicked the wrong thing. Let me fix that. Thank you guys for letting me know. I just wish that there was some way for me to pop up the chat over all this so I didn't have to keep switching windows. This art is terrible. I think we all know that this art is terrible. This isn't bad, because I think this is a Photoshop. Pretty sure this is a Photoshop, because those are the Archie designs for these characters. There's Jeffrey St. John. He's one of his earliest OCs, who was a rival love interest for Princess Sally. It's especially funny that like, the whole thing that pissed off Ken Penders so much that he sued Sega was that the game Sonic Chronicles The Dark Brotherhood used inspiration from the comics, specifically the characters of the Dark Brotherhood that he created. Not the Dark Brotherhood, the Dark Legion. The Dark Brotherhood was the villains of Sonic Chronicles. The Dark Brotherhood were inspired by his Dark Legion characters. He sued. But I'm like, the Dark Legion are not an original concept. I'm pretty sure that there's like a DC or Marvel equivalent to them. But this is the image I was cracking up at earlier. Hey Riz, we're checking out Ken Penders' terrible OC series that he got the rights to after he sued Sega for ownership of characters he created for the Sonic comic. Totally ripping off Salty DK Dan here by doing a little Sonic Deep lore dive to take a break from the mediocreness that is Sonic Forces, because Sonic Deep lore is really fucking weird. Let's see, what else is there? This character here, Mammoth Mogul. Mammoth Mogul is one of Ken Penders' characters, I believe. Or at least he debuted during Ken Penders' run on the Sonic comic. He's basically just a furry version of Vandal Savage from DC Comics. Like, he's Vandal Savage with a little bit of Apocalypse in him. I don't want to scroll down too much because I'm afraid of what the Sonic, any Sonic-related Google images will bring me. Let's see if I can find the Sonic Bible. Because there's a series Bible for Sonic the Hedgehog that was written for, like, potential marketing partners. Let's see. Here we go. Hopefully these are still up. The Sonic Bibble. This is the bubble. Sonny Hedgehog, but like this is a canon backstory to Sonic and Eggman from when they were still working on the first game and they were trying to team up with like marketing partners for like toy lines and cartoons and stuff. So this was the official series Bible that they had to follow when producing tie-in merchandise at the time. Sonny Hedgehog was born on Earth in the early 21st century, which, you know, was the future back then, in the town of Hardley, Nebraska, population 1,226. Why Nebraska? He and his mother and 5 sisters live underneath a scraggly hedge beside the local burger joint and subsist on burger scraps, milkshakes, and the occasional slugger bug that crawls their way. So I guess the Sonic movie depicting him living in a trash cave under the freeway was not too far off. That was a deep lore dive right there. That was just referencing the Sonic Bible. He lives in a trash cave. Unfortunately, Sonny's dad died when Sonny was just a few days old after falling into a gurgling, festering vat of toxic waste dumped in a nearby pond. Mama Hedgehog does her best to keep Dad's memory alive, however, regaling the kids with stories of his goodness, resourcefulness, and great agility. He was the fastest hedge runner this town has ever seen. Wait, this is Nebraska. Like some hick town, Nebraska, so it was probably... He was the fastest hedge runner this town has ever seen, she exclaimed as her family enjoyed tea and meal. Why the references to eating bugs? I mean, I know that hedgehogs eat bugs, but still, they're supposed to be anthropomorphic hedgehogs. Let's see. Mentions here that Sonic used to be brown. God, there's a lot to this. There's a lot more to this than I thought. Anyway, enough of this. Let's get back to the trash! You got Final Fantasy XI running? Awesome! I didn't know the servers were still up for that, or is it like private servers now? Yes! You think that's bad? There are 3 versions of the Sonic Bible. That is version 1.
Good idea. You got your orders, rookie. We only have one more day before Eggman's plan is executed. So let's hustle.
Oh, it is private server. Okay. Because I thought I read that, like last year or the year before, Square finally shut down the servers to the official servers to Final Fantasy XI so they could try and force people to switch over to Final Fantasy XIV. The official servers are still live? Bruh. This game's not even getting new content updates anymore, is it? It's like, what, almost 20 years old now? I remember reading magazine previews for it back in the day. Like back when everything was getting an MMO because, like, they were trying to compete with stuff like EverQuest and, World of Warcraft, of course, but, like, EverQuest was the big one to compete with.
Diversionary tactics are all about the decoy you use. Just go wild and get their attention.
Don't push your luck too far, though.
Leave the chemical plant to us. this. Make as much noise as you can.
Don't you love how an allegedly 3D Sonic game is like a large percentage of it is 2D? I can understand that for classic Sonic because the whole gimmick of him is supposed to be like, it's 2D and plays just like the Genesis games except broken. But then for like this, it's like, do we really need dedicated 2D sections in both modern Sonic and the Avatar stages when we already have classic Sonic covering the 2D fronts? Yeah, the Avatar stages are the only ones that have vocal tracks.
We can't let this thing get to the chemical plant. Keep it busy there as long as you can, rookie.
Wouldn't that have made for a cool boss fight? But no, it's just a series of quick time events. I found the music in this game mostly, apart from the classic Sonic levels, classic Sonic's levels have really bad music. But like the rest of the music in this game I didn't find to be particularly bad. I just found it to be, like, forgettable. Oh, you're talking about Sonic Sat AM. Like, it was, the cartoon was just called Sonic the Hedgehog, but there's so many things called Sonic the Hedgehog that the fandom has taken to calling it Sonic Sat AM because it aired on Saturday mornings. It's a shame that Sega's put those characters on the back burner, even in the new comics. Like, the new comics from IDW, to my understanding, don't have any of the Sat AM characters. Probably to sever any and all ties that they had to anything that Ken Penders
Got to get to the computers at the chemical plant and shut down the Death Egg's weapon system.
Perfect. I've been waiting for my turn to bust some heads.
Yes, we're gonna find the computer room!
The rookie did a great job as a decoy. Time for you to do your thing.
Sat AM did have a killer story, and you can also... I know I keep harping on the Ken Penders shit during this stream, but you can thank Ken Penders for us not getting a Season 3, believe it or not. Like, what happened was... The show was, as we all know, canceled after 2 seasons, because all good shows have to get canceled way too early and end on cliffhangers that never get resolved. But there was an attempt in the 2000s to bring it back for a continuation. Like, one of the original writers for Sat AM pitched to both... Like, he pitched to Deep, the cartoon company that made Sonic Sat AM, a continuation of Sonic Sat AM. They were like, okay, we'd be up for it. Just, you gotta get the okay from Sega first, because they're the rights holders to the Sonic IP. And before he could get his pitch to Sega, Ken Penders got word of this, and went to Sega and was like, this guy's trying to greenlight a Sonic show without your approval. I'm full of shit, but you gotta believe me. And meanwhile, while you're busy canceling this pitch that he hasn't even made to you yet, I've got my own pitch for a Sonic movie. It's one of many canceled Sonic movies that happened in the intervening years between, like, the mid-90s to last year's Sonic movie. There's a surprising amount of canceled Sonic movies. Pat Mack did a really good video on the history of every canceled Sonic movie, and a surprising amount of them were going to tie into the also canceled Sega Saturn Sonic game, Sonic Extreme.
All right, now we can destroy the Death Egg.
We found the computer room! I just read your comment about how you would pay full price for a Sonic game based on the old TV series. There was one in development at one point, at least enough to make, like, a pitch reel. You can find it on YouTube. It was developed by Sega of America, which at the time was called Sega Technical Institute. It was going to be a Genesis game based on the Sonic SatAM cartoon series, but instead of being like a high-speed platformer, it would have been like a hybrid of a beat-em-up and a stealth game. It never made it past the pitch trailer because it was shut down by Sega of Japan because they thought it wouldn't be a good fit for the Sonic franchise, which, you know, fair enough.
Systems are down. Now's your chance. Move!
Hurry! Just destroy the Death Egg and cut off the power supply.
You're making it sound like a walk in the park. This is a Death Egg!
Don't sweat it. The other Sonic has this under control.
Oh boy, back to more shitty 2D Sonic classic Sonic. I can't speak. Back to more terrible classic Sonic stages. These are without a doubt the worst parts of the game, which makes it satisfying that there's only a handful of them overall. Okay, let's try this again. That away. There we go. Okay, so I just accidentally skipped a big chunk of the stage by falling. That's some good level design right there. I mean, I'm not gonna be like, speedrunning is inherently bad level design. But, like, if it's this easy to speedrun when you're not even trying to do a speedrun, then it's probably not very well designed. And then there's just sections like this that serve no purpose other than to pad out the length of the level. Like, that whole segment was just having me go in circles around the same general area without actually progressing me, just so this level takes slightly longer to complete. I'm not going to claim to be an expert on Sonic level design or anything, because I never designed my own Sonic level. I'm not a level creator. The most I ever did level creation-wise, by the way, love the Kamina glasses you can unlock. The most I did level creator-wise was back in middle school. I had Mega Man powered up for PSP and used the hell out the stage creator for that. Because I was like, oh my god, I can make my own Mega Man stages. It's so cool. But, like, nowadays, I'm like, nah, I don't have the patience to create my own stages.
They did it! The Phantom Ruby's power should be down to almost nothing. That's right.
Those resistance pests and their clever little plots. They're like something on your shoe that you can't wipe off.
Oh, cool. You're gonna go back to streaming all because of me. That's nice. I'm flattered.
I don't have legs. Neither do you, dude.
Don't remind me, dude.
5 more hours before the plan is executed. Infinite, let's make a tactical retreat so that we can remobilize our forces.
And by tactical retreat, you mean to say flee with our tails between our legs. I'm quite displeased about this, Doctor.
Shut up and just follow me!
What? Wait!
We're in the end game, folks.
Mission accomplished. The Phantom Ruby signal has gotten much weaker.
This should effectively put a stop to the Doctor's greatest weapon.
The Sonics have made an opening for us. We can't just let that go to waste.
This is the moment we've been waiting for. Time to settle the score.
Now that the Phantom Ruby is out of the way, we can finally smash Eggman into an omelet.
Hey, don't count your chickens before you smash your eggs.
Rouge is right. The fact that Eggman and Infinite are still around.
There's
means
an
we
Egg
can't let
Moon
our guard
rising.
down.
Oh god, that made me think of
I just want everyone to
the
get
Egg
home
Moon
safely, okay?
from Sonic X, which was their explanation for how the moon got
Get your
repaired.
game face on.
Uh,
Target is Eggman at the Central Tower.
But, like, there's that whole bit where, in one episode of Sonic X, I'm not sure what episode or what the context was, because, I did not watch much of Sonic X. I just never got the chance to. I did not get to watch a lot of, Saturday morning shows growing up, because I was usually busy on Saturday mornings. But, in Sonic X, there's this part that I love, and it's one of my favorite things that Mike Pollock's Eggman has ever said, where he like gets past the president's security and he just marches straight up to the president to offer something to him, and the president's secretary is like, "How did you even get in here, Dr. Eggman?" And he just, without missing a beat, says, "I pretended I was a bar of soap and gave them all the slip." And like, dude, that is the best comeback ever. Also, this level is only slightly difficult because they didn't put railings on random parts where you would normally want to boost, and there's no drift move in this game, even though there was one in both Sonic Unleashed and Sonic Generations. So it's harder to make sharp turns while you're boosting. So if you try to boost on a lot of these straight roads, you'll usually just go off the edge. It's bullshit, but, you know, gotta add challenge somehow. I forgot to mention earlier when I was starting to play this as Modern Sonic. Modern Sonic has a double jump in both 2D and 3D sections, but gives you like 0 height, so it's useless. It's also the same special ability that Bird OCs get. They get the same double jump that Modern Sonic has, so it's a worthless ability, so there's no reason to play as birds, unless you just really want to make a bird character. Wolves are OP because they just attract rings towards them as a natural ability. It's not a power-up or anything, it's just something that all wolf characters have. So, if back when this game actually had an active online community, you could find a lot of wolf OCs. And I feel like it's time to adjust some stuff on Olive here. Fine, I'll switch the Wispin game. God. There, I've got the slightly better Burst Wispin. I say... what should we have Olive wear? She's a real country girl, so we'll give her the cowboy hat. A monocle. Just make the fucking ugliest thing. Actually, I'll be right back. I really need to use the bathroom. Damn near tripped and broke my skull getting back into my seat. I really need to clean up the space around my setup. Anyway. Let's transition back. Let's give her a Sub-Zero mask, because she's cool as ice. Cyborg hands. Cyborg feet. She's a cyborg pupper. Chow backpack. Don't know why the one you unlock by default is not blue. Because that's kind of the default color of Chow. And a bodysuit. No, no. Let's go with that, yeah. Anyways, time for the other best level in this game, Null Space, which is very unfitting. A very unfitting name for this stage because you only spend like less than a minute in Null Space.
Sonic. Glad you could make it to your funeral. Infinite, do it!
Take this. What is that?
Har, har. That, my spiky little frenemy, is Null Space.
Null Space?
It's a little something that the Phantom Ruby cooked up. A closed-off space where absolutely nothing exists. Goodbye, Sonic, my soon-to-be eradicated nemesis. Enjoy all the nothing.
Buddy, don't! You'll be sucked in too!
But we destroyed the Phantom Ruby's power source.
Tisk tisk. Since you always destroy the power source of my weapons, I decided to learn from my mistakes. I had a backup power source created under Metropolis.
This isn't where we were meant to end up. Let's head back. Everyone's waiting for us.
Once again, I'm not going to press any buttons during this segment, because if the game's going to play itself, I'm not going to play along with its illusion of me being in control.
We've got this. Keep it up, partner. Nothing can contain the two of us at max power. Not even Null Space. What's up, everyone?
You see, we spent a total of less than a minute in Null Space, which is what this level is named after. The rest of it is just more Metropolis. Although we do get this cool version of Fist Bump throughout the stage, although I don't like the vocals for Fist Bump because I've never liked Hoobastank's singer. He cannot hold a note to save his life without auto-tune. Just yeet to death. Yes. I'm not even trying to die here. I'm just like sucking shit for no apparent reason. Oh well, I'll take the normal path instead of trying to do anything fancy. Yeah, this stage is pretty prone to lots of deaths, because, it's just like lots of bottomless pits. Again, I'm not claiming to be an expert on Sonic the Hedgehog level design, but I do know that from my years of playing Sonic games, that just suspending the entire level over a series of bottomless pits is incredibly lazy. Unless it's like, you know, Final Rush, Final Chase from Sonic Adventure 2, where it has the excuse of being the exterior of a space colony in outer space.
Something you wouldn't understand since you don't have any friends.
But there's no reason for all these bottomless pits in a city setting.
Maybe he'd have more friends if he didn't talk about himself in the third person.
Yes, they went to null space for all of about a minute, and instantly escaped by apparently just boosting. Apparently that's enough to open rifts in time and space.
There's no more time. We have to break into the fortress now.
Indeed, this is it. Our last opportunity to bring peace
Yes,
back
the
into
power of friendship.
But when the battle ends, we'll have to part with Sonic. I mean, this Sonic, won't we?
Tails, quit being so whiny. You're never like this.
Yes. If the Phantom Ruby is gone, I guess he'll be returned to his dimension.
Thank you for everything, Sonic. I'll never forget what you did for us.
The real superpower of teamwork!
Save the sentiments for later. This is not over yet. We still have a battle to fight.
Exactly. This is our last chance. Give it everything you've got.
Yeah. Pretty sure they literally just saw this game as a cash grab because of the OC generator. I think they should have stayed off DeviantArt and Tumblr. Yeah, I agree. By the way, if you look during, look at a lot of the enemy character models in this cutscene right here, you can see that a lot of them are either T-posing or A-posing. They didn't bother to actually animate them. Also, by God, is that a low bitrate for a cutscene?
Did you miss me?
Or is it because I'm playing on a 4K screen?
I've been looking forward to finishing you in your annoying...
I don't remember it looking this pixelated.
I trust you're all ready for oblivion. If you're not, oh well.
Aw shit, it's Omega.
What?
Here to contribute absolutely nothing.
Extermination mode initiated. Payback inevitable.
Omega, you've joined us? Awesome.
Is there no end to these annoying insects?
Yes, this is the final act of the game.
Distance to ashes, and you along with it.
So this was Eggman's big plan that took 3 days to come up with. Infinite creating a sun to drop on the Resistance Army and destroy them. Why did he need 3 days for this to happen? Never explained.
Fall upon you all. Boom. The end. Your pathetic lives are over.
Okay, it just clicked with me how ridiculous my OC's character, my OC character's outfit looks in this epic scene.
Whoa, it is. He said the Phantom Ruby prototypes only react to the
Oh, we
person
do get to
reacting
see what happened to Omega, but only in the DLC
Your
shadow
heroism
levels.
are probably what triggered it. Just maybe, if you use this, it can make that sun disappear.
You'd think that was off, but the sun is just like, I don't get why they aren't dead already. All he has to do is just be like, oh, I got the sun here, drop, boom, game over. But instead he's just like, no, it's gotta slowly inch its way down. By the way, only level in the game where you can wall jump. This is never a mechanic that's taught to you before, and it expects you to know it to progress.
We need to fight fire with fire. If you can get close enough to that sun, the prototype should cancel out the effect.
You'll be burnt to a crisp before then. Give it up, rookie! Fall back!
Knuckles was right there representing all the viewers watching this. Yes! It should be, like, you lose. But, of course, Eggman in this game has to be overly dramatic to the point that it fucks up his own plans. Coupled with Infinite being the worst villain in Sonic history.
It's all up to the rookie now.
Chances of success are minuscule. It's a desperate long shot.
Please, come back in one piece.
At least as far as Sonic villains go, I can't think of anyone that's worse than Infinite. I can think of plenty worse villains from other franchises, but just going by Sonic's admittedly low standards, I can't think of anybody that tops villain on the shit-o-meter.
Hang in there a bit longer.
Show everyone what you're made of.
Come on, you can make it.
Exactly. That's why Infinite is, that's exactly why I think that Infinite is a worse villain than Zavok, because Zavok's just boring. Infinite seemed like he could have been a cool villain at first, and then he just goes and does nothing for most of the game. And then the backstory that they give him in the episode Shadow DLC just goes to cement that Infinite is a really lame character.
Make peace with your fate, because your lives are now over.
3, 2, 1, 0.
That sure is a really long 0.
The sun! It's gone!
What? What just happened? Impossible! I thought all the prototypes were destroyed!
A costly oversight, Doctor. This is why I always check and double-check, as any good scientist would.
This is the turning point, guys. Time to press our advantage and kick major butt!
Alright, this is the actual, I think this is the actual final stage of the game before the final boss fight. No, there's another classic Sonic stage, I forgot. And it's the worst classic Sonic stage in the game.
All ships, provide backup to Sonic and the others. Draw the enemy's attention and shield them from damage.
All hands, maintain altitude and assemble a tight formation. Sonic's team is our last hope.
I mean, they tried to kill off Shadow at the end of Sonic Adventure 2, and no one bitched and moaned about that.
Force is closing fast. We're falling under attack.
Keep an eye on them.
So killing off the OC would have been, you know, ballsy and respectable.
Ship 3 took a direct hit to the bridge.
And an actual twist that would have made this story somewhat interesting.
All hands, abandon ship. Sorry, Sonic. We've done all we can. Good luck out there.
You get plenty already. Leave the rest to us.
Hell yeah, Persona 5 has a really good setup for its story. I haven't finished Persona 5 yet, but I do like its setup as being like
Even with the Phantom
a story told
I still have enough to smash
in
you into
flashback,
jelly.
telling the events that lead up to the opening.
How outclassed you really are.
I'm in a class all my own. Time to put up or shut up, Infinite.
Time for our third Infinite fight, and it's exactly the same as the first Infinite fight and the Metal Sonic fight. So, really must have run out of boss ideas here.
What would you like your epitaph to read? How about, here lies the bloom of food?
Why not? Here doses the masked clown. Might as well make it for the person who needs one, right?
Yeah, that's probably the best line that Sonic has in this whole game, that comeback against Infinite. I do like Roger Craig Smith as Sonic, it's just he's had such weak material to
My
work
friends
with.
got me this far, and together we're gonna win.
I have both original Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal. I didn't get very far in original Persona 5, and knowing how these updated re-release things usually go, it's probably not worth it to finish the original Persona 5 now that Royal's out. Oh, time for another double boost where I don't press anything and still win. By the way, this is the last we ever see of Infinite. He's not been referenced in any other games or media since.
You and your counterfeit cronies lack.
No, wait. I can still fight.
Like, he's literally just yeeted out of the story and never mentioned again. That's how you know that he is a pathetic villain.
Infinite could lose. Victory will be so much sweeter when I defeat it. Don't think this is over yet, you blue nuisance. My plan just went into overtime.
Alright. Final classic Sonic stage, and it's the worst one in the game because part of it's an auto-scroller. And auto-scrollers and classic Sonic style do not mix. There's a reason that auto-scrolling sections did not often appear in the Genesis Sonic games. The only, only game from that era I can think of that had auto-scrolling platforming sections in it was the 8-bit Sonic 1. You know, the one for the Game Gear and the Master System. And that was a more slow-paced Sonic, so it made sense to let him do something like that. How did I get so high before, but won't let me go up higher now? By the way, gotta love those really, really short invincibility frames. It's like they deliberately went out their way to make Classic Sonic as long as possible.
Don't let your guard down yet.
We have to find the entrance to the central tower and stop Phantom Ruby signal is moving underground. Eggman is up to something again.
The doctor hasn't given up. Don't let your guard down yet.
We have to find the entrance to the central tower and stop Eggman.
We have to be careful and preserve the limited lives this game gives us. Yes, I love your sarcasm, Cringivore. Screw it, I'm not gonna try any physics fuckery here. It's clearly not going to cooperate with me. Here we go, the auto-scroller section. No, wait, I just remembered, Sonic 3 had an auto-scroller section as well, for Hydro City Act 2. So I was wrong. It's not entirely out nowhere to have an auto-scroller section in Classic Sonic stage. It's just that the auto-scroller section in Hydro City Act 2 of Sonic 3 was also very bad. Because it doesn't fit with Sonic's controls.
We haven't found an entrance yet.
No luck here either.
All this searching and still nothing?
My money's on the area the other Sonic is searching.
You ever notice how, typically Sonic games reward you for taking the upper path by making it quicker to get through the stage and having, like, extra lives and other goodies up there? In this game, all the collectibles are always on the lower path. And it's weird. Like, if you take the upper path, you don't necessarily get a shorter stage, and you don't get any of the collectibles that would normally reward you taking the tougher path to get to. By the way, that whole section right there, completely random whether or not you make it to the end. I've never seen anything that directly contributes to making you get across there faster. It's just like, if the game decides that you're going to get to the end without dying, you'll make it. It doesn't help that because Sonic's max speed is capped. He can't go fast enough to outrun those rockets on his own. Diggins the generic soldier. I like it. Why does the speed up power up only last for like 2 seconds?
Looks like we can get in through that passage. Hold on. I'll send in reinforcements right away.
Wow! Sonic's is so dreamy.
And there we go. I don't know how I made it across there this time, but I did. And I'm not going to question it, because that would require more thought than what went into this level. Alright, final level before the very disappointing final boss.
A Phantom Ruby signal is headed for the reactor. Faster, hurry!
The reactor's in the innermost part of the fortress. The defense system is too tough to break through by normal means.
Good thing we're not normal. We'll find a way through.
So this is where Eggman built Infinite.
It's so sad. What a lonely place to be brought into the world.
The reactor is close. Hurry!
We're on it. Here goes.
Well, I'll be. They made it. They actually made it.
We need a little breather right about now. I'll feel better once we blow this thing to pieces. Pretty thrilling, huh, partner? It's time to head back.
Yeah, they're trying to generate sympathy for the villain after the villain has been removed from the plot. Another double boost section where I'm refusing to press anything. I'm not too familiar with Kirby, so I'm not sure which one you're talking about. I've never actually beaten a Kirby game. Mostly because I haven't played many Kirby games. Kirby Superstar, okay. Alright, final level. Final boss, rather. 3-stage fight, 1 phase as each of the characters. And it's another Death Egg robot that looks and acts nothing like a Death Egg robot.
Eggman's army is officially butt-kicked. We won! Come on, now what? Can we ever just win and have that be the end of it?
Look!
The fortress reactor was just a decoy. A true winner always keeps the front card hidden until the end.
Sonic, what's going on? There aren't less enemies, there's more!
What?
How can there be so many?
Confirmed sightings indicate Shadow, Metal Sonic, Zavok, Chaos, Infinite. Thousands of them.
Wow, that sounds really intimidating. It would be cool if we actually got to see it.
But that means the Phantom Ruby no longer has a vulnerable energy supply. It's an invulnerable ruby?
A good deduction, Ted. This Death Egg robot has... No! I have surpassed Infinite to become the complete and ultimate form! You will be crushed by this Death Egg robot powered by the Phantom Ruby, and in the end, everything will still be just
Admittedly, the, I have to agree that having the entropy boss fight in, Crash 4 should have at least let Tawna in on it. If not necessarily have you play as everybody at once. That would have been a bit more interesting than what we got in Crash 4. Because the entropy boss fight is mostly a platforming challenge rather than an actual fight.
He's overclocking the Phantom Ruby! That's insane!
No regular tool can damage it now. You're our last chance.
Give it your all, Sonic! You'll always be our shining hope!
I call shenanigans on overclocking a Ruby, too. Alright, that's Classic Sonic's segment finished. Now for Avatar. Microwave it for 6 minutes and 30 seconds. I told you guys the burst weapon was broken. It's the only one you need to really use throughout the entire game. Avatar, the Phantom OC.
I know you can do this!
Our fate is in your hands!
I'm not even aiming at the fist right now, and I'm still hitting it. What are heat boxes? Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot of weird Sonic fan shit, and we'll definitely talk about that once we're past the ending. Because I like doing that deep dive earlier. You know, this fight would actually be challenging if I had a limited number of lives.
Go on, rookie! I know you can do this!
Our fate is in your hands!
Yeah, I've upgraded this weapon 0 times, apart from just switching to one that has a couple passive abilities listed. Because you can't even upgrade these weapons. This weapon is overpowered from the start. Oh shit, yeah, I heard about that. We're getting a prequel to Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, and they're eyeing Tom Holland to play Willy Wonka.
Go on, rookie! I know you can do this!
Our fate is in your hands.
Come on, I just need to get him, like, one more hit on him. There we go. Okay, so for our final battle, we have another redo of the exact same final boss that we got in Sonic Colors. And Sonic Lost World. Wonder how long they spent coming up with this kind of final boss, considering that's the same final boss that they use for 2 out of the 3 previous Sonic games, not counting Rise of Lyric. Quit giving me rings, I need boost! That would be the ultimate way to give a fuck you to the players. Like, if it just never spawned boost anymore and made the fight go on forever.
Sonic, defeat him!
Go for it, Sonic!
You gotta love how this fight technically is supposed to be like, oh, all three of them are teaming up to combine their power to defeat the power of the Phantom Ruby, but like Classic Sonic's just back there doing nothing. Oh, I see. He gets one hit on out of that whole combo. Alright, this is the only time that you actually have to do the boost properly in order for the final hit to count. Otherwise, it forces you to redo the previous phase. So there you go. Triple boost.
I guess this is goodbye. Get home safely, Sonic. And thanks for everything.
Cheer up, Tails. I'm sure we'll run into him again.
Are the fake Phantom Ruby
All right,
copies on
guys.
par with the originals?
Time we cleaned up the mess that Eggman left
Apparently,
this world
but
in.
that's never
And I'm not
expanded
talking
on,
about those
so
illusions he dreamed up for
fuck
us.
if I know.
We need to fix the real world we all live in.
Right. True that.
Come on, let's go!
Yeah!
So that was Sonic Forces, and I think it's very safe to say that this was, this belongs in the trash! Like, seriously, for an anniversary game, it could have been worse, given that, previous anniversaries tended to be really hit and miss. But, like, it really felt like there was just no heart and soul in this game. It felt like there are glimpses of what could have been a good game. Sort of like how, Sonic 06 has the foundation to be a good game, but whereas Sonic 06's problem was development troubles and an impending deadline, like an impending deadline that Sega refused to move. This one, it's just like, what happened here? Why did a game that Sega claims took 4 years to develop turn out this bland and this half-assed? And it really makes me worried for the future of Sonic, because we have not gotten any main series Sonic games since this game. And last we heard, the next one was going to come out this year, and we have heard nothing about it so far. So I want to have my hopes up for, like, it cannot get worse than this. But at the same time, it's like, modern Sonic Team just doesn't learn from their mistakes. This formula was growing stale by the time we got here. And by the time we got to this point, it really felt like they were not listening to feedback from fans and critics and everything like that. They were just throwing shit at the walls and seeing what sticks. Oh yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog was a terrible game. I reviewed that on my YouTube channel. Actually went through the trouble of getting all of the endings for that one because I had to get the whole story. This. Is there any way to skip this? Please let me skip this. There's no way to skip this. Fuck. Yeah, let's see, what's another Sonic deep dive we can do? Alright, I found where our next deep dive is going to be while this is going on. Window capture. Here we go. Let's put that right here. stretch it out so it fills the whole view. And transition. Thanks. I, instead of setting the background for my avatar to be a transparency, which apparently loads up as just black, I just chroma keyed out the green. But yes, here we go. Can you guys see this alright? This is, the Sonic the Hedgehog manga. The Sonic the Hedgehog manga, which was, weirdly enough, the introduction of a couple characters like Amy and Charmy. The serialized manga takes place in Hedgehog Town, where a hedgehog boy named Nicky lives. Nicky has the ability to turn into Sonic the Hedgehog, as this incarnation of the main character is Nicky's alternate persona. In this town, Sonic, along with Miles, Tails Prower, and Charmy B, arises to challenge Dr. Eggman. The serialized manga features Nicky with several friends in the Hedgehog Town, including his girlfriend Amy and his best friend Little John. Oh god, that name has not aged well thanks to Lil Jon. Yeah! Nicky also encounters a lizard bully named Anton Veruca and his brother Mad. Nicky's family at home includes his mother Brenda, his father Paulie, and his little sister Tanya. Except for Tails, nobody knows that Nicky is actually Sonic the Hedgehog, not even Nicky himself. How do you not know your own superhero identity? I don't know, because I haven't read this manga. Let's get a good look at Nicky. Here's Nicky. Here's our Sonic the Hedgehog manga protagonist. And some of these designs are a little weird, to say the least. Like, let's take a look at Charmy B. This is the original design for Charmy B. Bask in its glory, gentlemen. And ladies, and those of every spectrum in between. Looks very much like a very racist caricature from the 1920s. I'm gonna get off of that before that goes into some dark territory. Pun intended. Amy Rose. Yeah, it's kind of based on the classic Amy design, I think. I don't know whether this came first or her Sonic CD debut. No, this version of Amy is the earliest incarnation of Amy Rose. Okay. So yeah, this was the debut of Amy. Let's see Lil Jon. So they're all just like different Sonics, I guess, in terms of their design. Tanya. Oh, there's Tanya. Yeah. Yeah, I just remembered something from Salty's stream that I need to show you guys. Sonic's teacher, Miss Wing. Hello, nurse! Yeah, I'm surprised there's not more fan art of this character, to be honest, because look at her. That's just begging to be destroyed by the Sonic fandom. So yeah, now that the credits are over, we can stop this little deep dive. Oh, post-credits cutscene.
Finally, an end to this endless battle. Everyone can go back home and relax. There's no need for the resistance.
Hold on. There's still a lot we need to do. We're just getting started.
What, you're leaving us? There are others who need your help. But okay, I'm not gonna stop you.
Man, the first time I saw you stumbling around, I had no idea you could pull this thing together and see it to the end. I've changed my mind about you.
I knew you'd come through, rookie. Well, I guess you're not a rookie anymore.
You did good out there. It's not like you just waited till the last minute to come in and act all cool, saving the day.
Omega's like, silence, wench, I shall annihilate you.
We'll be friends forever. A single person cannot restore the entire world. We have to work together and make a diligent effort.
Hey, you're taking off too? I was thinking the same thing. You gonna keep moving forward? No matter what, yeah?
You know, the scene would be a lot more impactful if,
buddy.
if the Avatar actually talked. Yeah, you gotta be careful with, using certain terms like that in Twitch chat, because Twitch has been, cracking down on those, on, stuff like that. Alright, so that's the main story, but the game ain't over yet, guys. Because we still have episode Shadow to get through. It was 1 month before the Doctor took over the world. The first time I encountered him.
Shadow, we've got a report.
I do like that,
they've located an unknown base
this
of
section of the game,
operations
the
that seems to be totally
episode Shadow
outside the chain of
DLC,
command for
exclusively
Eggman's
uses remix music from Sonic Adventure 2 and Shadow the Hedgehog. It's so cool.
There's a large-scale troop presence, suspiciously large for a place with no strategic value.
I can't imagine the Doctor would do something like that without reason.
No kidding. And there's a rumor going around that old rotten Eggman has been developing some kind of new weapon. So...
Yeah. Looks like this won't be your garden variety recon mission.
do it to it, Shadow. Omega went on ahead of you, so you can link up with him on site.
I'm more than enough on my own. I'll handle things my way.
Omega said the same thing. You two go together like chili and hot dogs.
Cut the chatter. I'm on my way.
Unfortunately, yeah, do it to it. That's a callback to the Sonic Sat AM cartoon, I think. Although, given Sonic Team, it's probably unintentional. So, Shadow plays exactly like Sonic, except he can do a sort of like lightspeed dash among chains of enemies in predetermined sections. And this is only 3 levels long, and it's a prequel story to Sonic Forces to explain like where Shadow was during the events leading up to his grand entrance. And also explains like where Infinite came from, sort of.
Unknown hostile encounter. Route, come in. Position coordinates lost. Current location unknown.
Omega, what's going on? Respond!
This is E123 Omega. All sensors offline. Damage to parietal lobe region. Casualty report. Rouge. Fallen. Check.
This is E123 Omega. All sensors offline. Detect damage to parietal lobe region. Animal be reinforced. Rouge fallen. Shadow to be eliminated.
Omega, what happened? What's going on over there?
Unidentified system intrusion. Emergency withdrawal. I am E123 Omega. The most powerful.
Alright, 1 of 3 levels finished. And so far, that was pretty underwhelming.
The world's most powerful robot is no more a challenge than crab meat. As I suspected, this power is without peer. It is the ultimate strength. Ah, and still more wonderful. A not-so-tall, dark, and brooding guest has arrived. I've been waiting for you, Shadow.
Tell me what you did to Omega.
Weaklings like him are of no consequence. Come now, Shadow. Our long-awaited reunion, and still you spout such nonsense.
I don't know you. And the only thing of no consequence around here is that big mouth of yours.
I suppose you would think so. Yes. I am infinite. You say you do not know me, and yet I remember you so very well.
So, like, where was all this rivalry, one-sided rivalry with Infinite and Shadow in the main story? Because Shadow is the biggest formative part of Infinite's backstory, and yet none of that is mentioned in the main game's plot. A couple of months ago. It's another jungle stage, and it's just a retread of that one with the water slides on it. Oh, so much fun! No, this is not, this has nothing to do with, Professor Gerald Robotnik working on, Project Shadow. It's just like, a couple months ago, Shadow was, raiding Eggman's latest base. And, Eggman happened to hire a mercenary squad called the Jackal Squad, and Infinite was part of that mercenary squad.
Squads for the defense squad. Doctor.
Unbelievable! He's getting deeper and deeper into the facility. That computer running analyses in the core is invaluable. One of you idiots, stop that hedgehog now!
Like, something tying back to Shadow's creation would have been an interesting twist. But, that would require effort, as has been said many times during this stream.
Is there anyone left out there?
This place is important. No wonder the cannon fodder has been putting up a fight.
And that's the level. Yeah, Infinite was a merc. That's his backstory. He was a merc. And here we go. This is our only look at Infinite before he gets turned into Infinite.
Your squad was useless. Don't clean up their mess already.
Yeah, I got it. You destroyed my squad. I'll show you why they call me the ultimate.
I don't know why they went out of their way to obscure his face with camera angles, considering that his face is not some sort of big spoiler.
Worthless. Don't show your pathetic face around me ever again.
I'm shaking. Me? Afraid? Pathetic? Me? He's calling me
Yes, guys, this is Infinite's big backstory twist. Shadow beat the shit out of him and called him pathetic, and he felt insulted by that, so he allowed himself to be turned into a living weapon. That, in itself, is pathetic, and it erased any ounce of respect I had for him as a villain.
Unsightly face. I let go of the old me, the one that was so weak, so that I could become stronger. And then, at last, I obtained the power to make all yield to my will. I was reborn.
What a lame backstory. It's almost like Sonic Team went out of their way to make Infinite as uninteresting as possible.
I've only become what I am because of you, yet you don't remember. But I suppose that's the way it goes. It simply means that the old me was too weak, too pathetic to remember. And now you've become nothing more than an insect, waiting to be crushed underfoot. Thanks to this limitless power I have obtained, I have become unstoppable. Take this!
Alright, time for our final level, and it's another Green Hill. Jesus fuck!
Shadow? Shadow? Shadow, do you read me?
That guy. What happened to Infinite?
Huh? What are you mumbling about, Shadow? You okay? Anybody home? We're going to pick up Omega. He was destroyed 3 months ago, remember? Get it together.
Yeah, Infinite's entire character, his entire motivation for being a villain is that he has an inferiority complex because Shadow beat him up. By the way, this song right here that's playing right now, it's a remix of the Bio-Lizard boss theme from Sonic Adventure 2. And it's a damn good one, if I do say so myself. I say this as the premier connoisseur of Sonic Adventure 2, given that I'm like the only video game reviewer on YouTube that's given Sonic Adventure 2 an unironic positive review instead of like the Some Call Me Johnny, like which I respect his take, is like every time I play Some Call Me Johnny was like every time I play Sonic Adventure 2 I keep noticing new problems with it, so I enjoy it less and less, and you know, fair enough. Sonic Adventure 2 hasn't necessarily aged the best. But then there's Pro Jared's shitty ass take where he's like, no one ever liked Sonic Adventure 2. They just liked the Chow, and that forced them to replay levels over and over again, warping their perception of the game to make them think that they liked them. Like, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Heat boxes. I still need to play Sonic Shuffle on my Dreamcast too. I've got my Dreamcast modded so it can play games off an SD card. So I can play Sonic Shuffle without having to actually waste money on a copy. I've played it a little bit for a stream a couple of years ago, but I didn't do much of it. What I would love to do is get a group of people together to play Sonic Shuffle, because it really seems like one of those games that's only fun if you have, like, 4 players. Because as a single-player game, it just does not function well. And there we go. That was episode Shadow.
I'm back here. No. Is this an illusion?
This is reality, Shadow. Your reality. I didn't expect to see you come back alive, but you must admit, it was a truly wonderful show, wasn't it? This power.
Sonic Adventure 1, 2, and Shuffle for under $10. That is a steal. I paid $10 for just Sonic Adventure 1, and I got Sonic Adventure 2 for $20. And it didn't even come with the original case.
Sonic?
Funnily enough, the case that the guy shipped me my copy of Sonic Adventure 2 in was not like a generic CD case or one of those paper slip covers or anything. No, it was the case for an Eminem album.
You're going infinite.
Shadow? Shadow! Finally, the connection's back. What are you doing?
Rouge?
Forget it. Get away from there as soon as you can. There are explosions going off all over. The facility's about to collapse.
Oh yeah, if you find a store like that has some valuable games there, but they're priced way under their market value, never tell them that.
Rouge, are you telling me the truth?
What's the point of lying about it? Eggman got a beat on Sonic and mounted a massive assault. I mean, sure, A for effort, but it's nothing to worry about. We've got the advantage now. Sonic is there too, so I don't think it's a big enough deal for you to head out.
Not even Sonic will be able to stand against me now.
I can't imagine the Doctor would do something like that without...
Shadow, this is not good. Hurry, get over there.
What is it, Rouge? What happened?
Is everyone okay?
We are, thanks to you. Cutting it kind of close, though, pal.
Yeah, that's pretty much how I roll. Okay, let's finish this, Eggman.
It will be your finish, Sonic. Behold the power of my ultimate masterpiece!
Huh? Shadow, it's you? Zavok! Metal! Chaos!
Whoa, this guy is faster than Sonic! No, wait, it's something else. Gotta scan him and figure this out.
What are you? How are you doing? Oh!
Nice.
Tails? I need to know what's going on with this guy.
I'm trying, Sonic, but these readings are all messed up. They don't make any sense.
Running out of time here, Tails.
Sonic!
And, get the camera back into position. Yep, that's episode Shadow completed. And with that, Sonic Forces is done. Now, let's transition over to the talk screen. Hi, guys. Transition over to this screen while I get the next game set up. I feel I've about 4 hours spent on trash is enough trash for one night. So, what shall we do next? Now that we've reached our trash quota, how about something like a palette cleanser or bleach? Yeah, I'm gonna go with a palette cleanser. Gotta adjust the HDR settings. Here we go. We're gonna play some Cash Banuka. Let me update the game.
Activision presents a smashing blast from the past. Developed by Vicarious Visions. It's Crash Bandicoot!
Alright, there's no, surprisingly, there's no option on Twitch to say, oh hey, I'm playing Crash Bandicoot and Sane Trilogy. So instead, I'm gonna have to go with, just Crash Bandicoot.
It's Crash Bandicoot!
Fuck it, let's start with, the original Crash Bandicoot. Not the original, because, you know, I've already suffered through that one enough.
But, Dr. Cortex,
We haven't determined the cause of past failures.
Moron! This Bandicoot will be my general, and he will lead my Cortex commandos to world domination. This time, I shall reign triumphant. We are closer than ever before. Quickly, into the vortex.
Dr. Cortex, the vortex is not ready. We have no idea what it could do.
Probably, not going to stream the entirety of this game this time. But, I'll see how far I can get before I absolutely cave in and have to stop.
Uh-oh.
Prepare the female Bandicoot.
I went live at about, the same time as you did, Husk. So that's why you didn't see that I was live. Like, I was gonna, message you that I was live, but I was like, oh, Husk is already live. I'm not gonna interrupt him. You missed out on, some fun laughing at, the terrible excuse for an anniversary title that was Sonic Forces. Oh yes, the 90s and early 2000s were definitely a weird period in character design. But I miss that era of character design when everything was, like a lot of stuff from this era took, inspiration from old Warner Brothers cartoons. I very much prefer it over the, 2010 standard of, like, the Cal art style, where everything is, like, bean mouth and pudgy face and soft round shapes. Oh yeah, the reason for Tawna having an obviously sexualized design was, according to the character designers for Naughty Dog when they were working on Crash Bandicoot 1, her appearance was directly based on Pamela Anderson. It's all starting to make sense now, isn't it? The 2000s were the... well... I wouldn't say the 2000s were the peak, because the early 2000s were definitely a new renaissance for animation, especially TV animation. But the latter half of the 2000s was a steep drop. Atlantis, Treasure Planet, yeah, those were great. Those are ones where, you know how Disney is incessantly remaking all of their animated classics in live action and absolutely ruining them? Atlantis and Treasure Planet, I think, would actually benefit from being in live action, because while being animated did lend them to having some fantastic visuals, they didn't really do much with the fact that it was in animation, like, in terms of expressiveness and fluidity in the movements. It felt very much like a live-action movie that was drawn instead of acted. Sort of like how those early hand-drawn DreamWorks films, like Road to El Dorado and Prince of Egypt, were. I've heard a lot of bad things about the live-action Mulan, and I just refuse to check it out because of all the baggage that comes with it. Not going to get into that on this stream, because I try not to be too political during streams. I try to keep my politics separate from this kind of stuff. I think it's safe to say, though, fuck Disney for charging $30 or however much it was to watch it on top of already requiring a Disney Plus subscription. That was bullshit, and it deserved the box. It deserved to be the financial flop that ended up being. Unless it somehow made its money back internationally, which I wouldn't be surprised. I know it bombed in China, though, which is the whole market that Disney was trying to pander to with Mulan. Like, the live-action Mulan had no business being marketed as a live-action remake of Mulan, because apart from the overall fable of Fa Mulan being the basis for the story, it had nothing to do with the original. It wasn't like some of the other live-action Disney movies where they tried, like with Jungle Book, they tried to go for a darker tone. Or Beauty and the Beast, where they tried expanding on some areas. It's like, it's Mulan in name only. It has none of the elements that people love from the original Mulan, so why bother marketing it as part of your live-action remake movement, or whatever you want to call it. I like my barbecue roasted. Break out the butter. I'm gonna make toast. I'm pretty sure I could find a better martial arts film with less time and effort than was put into Sonic Forces. Yo, you want to see some Z-grade martial arts? Time for another deep dive. This time not into the Sonic fandom, but into obscure B movies. you know, the best kind of B movies. What is the name of this movie? It's something like The Dragon Returns, or... The Dragon Lives Again. There we go. Oh, damn. The whole movie's on, YouTube. Maybe for a future Rift stream, but, I wish there was better quality available, but here we go. No, we're not going into Bollywood, thankfully. This is, Bruceploitation. Can you guys see this all right? Oh yeah, that's right, I gotta hit transition. There we go. Here we go. The Dragon Lives Again. Yes, this is a Bruceploitation movie where Popeye is a main character. It's like Bruce Lee in hell teaming up with Popeye and James Bond to fight Dracula. Now this is a movie that I would love to do a riff on. Hard Rock Zombies.
Hold your hand.
Ooh, thank you for the subscription, Rizoff. I appreciate it. Cover your Robertsons, ma'am.
Hard rock zombies.
The 70s were a mistake. The 70s were a huge mistake. Let's see what else we got here. Nah, I think that's it. That does it for the B-movie quota. Let's get back to the game. Does getting 3 of my friends bad rats make me a bad friend? Bruh, I got someone bad rats as a Christmas gift. I'm a terrible friend. Tokyo 11, haven't heard of that one. Yo, Psycho Gothic Lolita is a great one. That is, like, primo B-movie Japanese schlock. I love it. I'll show you if I can find a trailer for Psycho Gothic Lolita. I'll show that to you guys because it is magical. It is a trip, an experience. Like, I found Nirvana through watching that movie. Tokyo 11, they didn't even bother to cast a kid to play the child genius. Jesus. How are you too cheap to hire kids? I don't blame you for not being fully in the mood right now, Yuko. You've had some bullshit you've had to deal with. There we go. World of Horror. It's a one-bit love letter to any Junji Ito and H.P. Lovecraft. To Junji Ito and H.P. Lovecraft fans. Horror turn-based and roguelike. Yo! Proto-Men were used in Cobra Kai? Damn, now I've got to watch Cobra Kai. I mean, I haven't seen The Karate Kid, but I'll still give Cobra Kai a shot. I think I'll complete this first island, then I'll show you guys a little bit of Psycho Gothic Lolita, and then we'll call it a stream. Because I've been doing this for quite a while. Quite a lot longer than I usually do, too. I do not often get to actually play the... Yep, that's why I don't play the Brio stages very often. They're pretty difficult to get to in the first place, and they're all like, oh, platform over bottomless pits with TNT crates. That fuck-up was entirely my fault. Why do we keep messing up there? Come on, Haseo. You can do better than that. There we go, that's that taken care of. Missed a few crates, unfortunately. Oh yeah, Hog Ride. I love Hog Ride. Alright, there we go. That's another gem down. Time to tie the Tasmanian Tiger. Let's see, what was that? Random other characters from the era that haven't made a comeback. Tie the Tasmanian Tiger actually just last year got an HD remake. Blinks the Cat, meanwhile, Microsoft neglected Blinks the Cat so much that their trademark on Blinks the Cat expired, and anyone can buy it now. Yeah, Bubsy made a comeback. In fact, there was a new Bubsy game released last year. Auto runner platformer called Paws of Fire, which features the return of several beloved characters from the canceled Bubsy cartoon that never made it past the pilot. Earthworm Jim actually is coming back, but in a really weird way. There's this, like, you know how Atari has a new console out, which apparently finally came out, so I guess it's not a scam after all. It ended up just being basically a Linux PC that you're paying way too much for. But, Tommy Tallarico, who you may know for composing several 90s video game soundtracks, including that PS1 Spider-Man game. He composed the soundtrack to that. And he's also the founder of Video Games Live. He is reviving the Intellivision brand with a new console called the Intellivision Amico. And one of the games that's set to launch on it is Earthworm Jim 4 as an exclusive. Like, it's so weird. Especially weird once you look into the kind of shit that Earthworm Jim's creator, Doug TenNapel, has gotten into in the recent years. He actually just had a debate with a semi-popular political streamer. Like, he's super, like, uber conservative and, like, really religious and, like, hates LGBT people, so fuck him. Actually, don't fuck him. You'll probably catch some kind of disease. This section always got me every time I played it. Oh yeah, he went like nutty, like super conservative. It's like, it's just as weird as finding out that Butch Hartman is like nutty, uber conservative, ultra religious person who gives like speeches at big like church gatherings and like talks about how he puts God's messages into all of his work. I'm like, okay, so how about the M-Preg from Fairly Odd Parents, where Cosmo gave birth to a baby? Is that in the Bible? Or is that just more of your weird shit, Butch Hartman? Oh yeah, he fundraised that streaming service, Oaxis. Last I heard of it was that they still hadn't launched it, and he was doing another round of fundraising by just harassing people through emails. Yeah, he's just riding off the coattails of, like, works that he technically created, but, like, all the actually good parts were done by people that are way more talented than him and deserve more credit than him. Like, Danny Phantom is one that, you know, has a huge cult following. But, like, Butch Hartman had very little involvement on the writing end of Danny Phantom until the 3rd season, when the original, like, co-creator and producer, or whatever his job was, left the show and Butch Hartman took over, and it went straight downhill. He's also a massive hypocrite. Like, I remember seeing this thing where he was talking about, this thing on his YouTube channel where he was like, I like to keep creative control of my shows and, not to concede to network demands. And I'm like, you wanted to end Fairly Odd Parents at, like, 4 separate points, and you kept it going just because the network kept on deciding that they wanted it back, and you kept on adding all these really bad characters like the fairy dog and Goof and stuff like that to the show just to try and freshen it up. Like, that's key signs of seasonal rot, and that show has gone on for way too long. But, like, you were fine with putting that shit into your show to force more longevity out of it long after it outstayed its welcome. Oh, you watch Saberspark too, dude? I love Saberspark. He's introduced me to a lot of cool stuff. And given me, like, a whole new appreciation for not just animation, but, like, not just the process of animation, but, like, the history and all the different international scenes of animation. Like, I think probably his magnum opus for his entire career as a YouTuber is going to be his VeggieTales documentary. Because he went so in-depth with that. Oh yeah, Animal Olympics was a great review. Because Animal Olympics on its own is just like an acid trip to begin with. Alright, let's save here. And then Psycho Gothic Lolita. I am obsessed with this movie. Here we go.
神の名において審判を下す。人の心なんかとっくに捨てた。我、神の名において審判を下す。何時らに罪なし。
I love this movie so damn much, dude. I haven't seen. I don't own Machine Girl. I own God, what's it called? Robogeisha. That's the one I own, but I haven't watched yet. But like, for a B movie, the production quality on that is fantastic. Anyways, I'm starting to like fizzle out, so I might as well end it here instead of boring you guys. So thanks for tuning in. And let me switch to the end screen so we can make sure that everything is ending properly. Oh yeah, we'll definitely do a bad movie hangout stream sometime. Just gotta find some royalty-free, public domain, whatever you want to call them, bad movies to stream that are, like, safe for Twitch. But, yeah. Thanks for watching. Thanks for all the new viewers. And I'll see you next time I stream. Later.